Alrighty, just turn on some announcements, let folks know that we are online. Let me throw out some shout outs for other folks that were streaming today. I know Cosmic was on this morning. And Foxy was doing the Go Away Monday. That was a pretty fun time.
There's Snake Man, Ski Man.
It's the Broken Man clip.
Broken Man.
And Rotorstorm was on today.
And Fireman.
It's getting towards his birthday, so he's doing some, I think he's going to do a birthday stream. Like he said he was going to play some more, East.
Yo!
Hey, Frost, nice to see you. Hope your day is going well.
I thought there was a platform down there.
I had to do a couple of things, run a few errands, so we're running a little late today, but that's okay. It's the way it goes sometimes. Hopefully we'll make some more progress than last time. Progress to the list. Let's see, who else was on today? I don't know if I saw Pulse. I think Wiseman was on this morning. I'm trying to think who else was on.
Next to me.
Jimmy Neutron is your way to feel better, huh? That's different. I hope you feel better soon, sir. Alright, let's get into it. Let's go to our review scene. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Retro Achievement Review. What are Retro Achievements, you might ask? For those who are new here or who are watching the VOD, Retro Achievements is a little site over here, which I'll link for the duration as usual. And it is a site where, by gamers for gamers, where people have volunteered their blood, sweat, and tears and time into putting together achievement sets, which are sets of achievements and challenges for classic games on classic systems. So much like you have today, you have your Xbox achievements and your PlayStation trophies. You can go over here, register an account, and start earning achievements to show how good you are at classic retro games. All the way back to the Fairchild Channel F and the Atari 2600, Magnavox Odyssey, some of those late 70s, early 80s home consoles, various arcade games, all the way forward to the PS2 era, the GameCube era, and hopefully coming up in March, we're looking at getting Wii. So we'll have all the way up to the Wii stuff. And it's pretty neat. It's a pretty neat site. You can, much like you get your Platinum trophies on PlayStation Network, over here you get badges if you get all of the achievements in a set. You can build yourself up a pretty cool wall. A lot of these are fan-created art from users on the site, because there's people who dev the sets, there's people who manage the site and work on the back end of the site, and there's people who put together art and help with naming various achievements and sort of deciding what the achievements will be. So it's a community effort. It's a pretty cool community. There's some friction every now and then over how to score certain things, or whether to have achievements for certain games or whatever. But overall, it's a pretty cool community, pretty cool project, and I've had definitely a good time hanging with people I've met through this, and would highly recommend it to anyone who likes a lot of retro games or just games in general. So what we do in this Retro Achievement Review is we are going through and trying to give at least 10 or 20 minutes of time, a continuous worth, a life's worth, whatever, kind of get a sense of these different games that recently got sets. I'm perennially behind, so we are looking at just the new sets, and we are way back on page 5 of 8. So I really need to have extra stream sessions to catch up. But Hopefully we'll get there. We were last playing some Miss Pac-Man and Gates of Zendokon last week, and we spent way too much time on Zendokon. So we kind of start here with Max Payne 2. However, we did get a special request from the number one on the site, Mr. Sarconius. He is the current number one on the point chart. That we try out one of the more recent sets, Maid Fuku to Kikanju, which is the maid clothing and the machine gun. So we're going to actually start with this one. We're going to skip ahead a little bit, and then we're going to go back to where we were. Foxy recommended that we just start watching videos for most things, as we had initially been, just to catch up. And maybe we'll think about doing that. I think at the very least for stuff like XCOM here and Rings of Power, for these more involved tactical RPG strategy games, we're gonna watch the videos on those because they take too long. But anyway, we will start with that tonight. We also do community highlights, where we go through the top 25 of folks in my little community, at least in my the rings of circles I hang out in. And we'll just, check out what people are up to. So we're going to start from the bottom of the list this week with Mr. Retro. Mr. Retro has been playing some Castlevania. Let me throw him a shout out here on Twitch. Castlevania 1. You got the badge for it, so GG's to Mr. Retro. Also getting close to the badge on Streets of Rage 2. That's in the classic.
Did you guys see that just now?
That looks like some Double Dragon, maybe?
You guys, how many times you saw that? On my health, it went from 4 to... I hope you guys just saw that.
He's also been working on some Mortal Kombat 2. Getting really close to Pokemon Fire Red, the badge for that one. And working on some Ninja Gaiden 3. So, some classic retro games indeed. Next up we got Eradicated Zombie. Zombie's a pretty cool dude. Kind of one of the late crew for Retro Achievement streamers. We often raid over there from Foxy and sometimes from Wise. And some other folks.
Man, I'm about to crash too. We're gonna get out of here.
He's been working on some oh gosh. He's been working on the subset for Kingdom Hearts to max out his character, hit level 100 on the first island. Just by beating the 4 other people on the island over and over again. He's also been working on some Need for Speed Underground. He's about 3/4 of the way for that. Playing some Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker on Game Boy Color. And some Scarface, The World Is Yours on PS2. Hey there, Wolfie. Welcome in, sir. Hope your day is going well. We are just going through community highlights right now. We're just getting started. Next up we got Pulse, who is now just Pulse here on Twitch. No XP. But he's been playing some Super Mario Brothers 2, which is, I think that's Lost Levels. So he's been playing the Game Boy Advance Lost Levels. You don't think he made the rank this week? Right. You got enough?
Alright.
You got caught up playing racing games.
Alright, focus, Frank. Focus. Take your time. Let's go. It's time.
There he is playing some Mario as well. So old times and new times go together. Hey Lemons, welcome in. We are currently going through community highlights. So welcome in. Hope your night is going well. Currently looking at Pulse, who made the list this week. He got a Fatal Frame badged all the way. That was quite the journey. A pretty good time. Then he booted up some Galarians. He had badged this earlier as part of the Halloween event, which is still ongoing. If you guys are interested in participating, that one's going until the end of this month. So It'll be the last Sunday of the month, so it'll be the 30th. It'll go till the 30th, I believe. He also got the beat for Silent Hill. He got the badge for this quite a bit earlier, but he was going through and I guess re-getting the beat for the event, or maybe just booting it up. I kind of forget. And then he booted up some Final Fantasy. I don't know if he played any of this the other night. I think he just booted it up. But main thing was the Fatal Frame. He got Fatal Frame badged. And he was playing some Super Mario Brothers. No badge on FF7. He's getting there. He's getting there. He'll get it, I'm sure. Next up we got Turnbuck. Mr. Turnbuck, who came in ahead of Pulse this week. That is crazy. That is crazy. Turnbuck's relatively new to RA. He's a a bit of an edgelord. He likes his manner of communication is
This motherfucker
challenging
loves
everybody
coffee,
he
man.
comes across to a fight. Seems like not a bad dude as things go, but his manner is just very bombastic. Let's say. There he goes. He's been playing some Bionic Commando on the NES. He's almost got the badge for that. Looks like he's got a speed run left. Got to use iron boots to kill people and reflect a bullet with a pendant while at 0 life. Interesting. He's played in a little bit of Tekken 4, a little bit of Kanika Man. I know there's a fighting event that has started up that people might be working on. These might be part of that. I know I've seen Wise playing a lot of Tekken, so I don't know which games are in that. But wait, he got the beat and he only got 1 Chivo? What? Ew. Oh well. Kanika Man is a pretty crazy time. See, he's also been playing some Streets of Rage 2. About 2/3 of the way through that. And some Beavis and Butthead. Which I've heard is not the greatest of games. Welcome in, Swagger. Good to see you. Hope your night's going well. We're just doing community highlights, looking at what people have been up to. Next up, we got Mr. Arius. Sorry, I'm a shouty here. Arius is a pretty cool dude. Multilingual. Does a lot of French stuff, some Spanish stuff. Plays a whole lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! But of late, he's been digging into the Valkyrie profile games. He's working on Lyneth. It's about 3/4 of the way through that.
Every time you see something in the draft,
He got the badge for Mado Monogatari,
but there is no one.
which I think is a cutesy RPG, if I remember right. I think it's the characters from the Magical Drop series. Oh, it's from Compile. Okay, interesting. Dungeon crawler from Compile. I might have to give that one a try. We've been playing a lot of Compile games on MSX lately, so this is a new set too. So we might boot some of this up sooner than later, maybe if we can actually get through things. He's also working on Action 52. God bless his soul. Almost done. He's almost got the badge for that. Can you believe it? He also got some an Arduino game badged and Revenge of the Joker on Mega Drive. Bum. Next up, we got Cheeseburger Cats. Cheeseburger Cats hangs out with us every now and then over on Wise's channel. I think I've seen him a time or two here. Pretty cool dude. He's been playing some Naruto on GameCube. I think he got some of the other Naruto's badge, so he's going for another one. We saw this one when it came out and talked about it a bit. But yeah, he's got number 2 there, number 1. He might have number 3 as well. Yeah. He's pretty decent at fighters. Dun, dun, dun. Next we got Wise, Mr. Wise, coming in at only 700 this last week. I think he's been kind of busy with I think his kids have been sick, unfortunately. But good dude, would highly recommend. He's a very skilled gamer. Often get things badged sometimes in one sitting. Hey, Cosmic, good to see you, sir. Hope your night's going well. But Wise here has been working on the fighting event, which that might be on the front page. We should probably look that up and talk about it a little bit. Vitality. As you can guess from the name, it has quite a few of the Mortal Kombat games in the list, but it is a genre-based event. It's all around fighting games. They had some racing stuff earlier this year, so now they're going on to fighting, and you get a couple different ranks here, depending on how many games you beat within the time period. Let's see. This one goes until January, so it's a 3 or 4 month event here. I think you get 1 point for a beat, 2 points for a badge. You get prior credit for things that you've beaten or mastered before. You're going for 35 points as the top tier. A lot of these events, it's only up to like 20, so 35 is quite high. But fighting games are also relatively short compared to some of these other ones. Depending, there's still some grindy sets out there, but there are some community bonuses. I think because somebody badged Shaq Fu, that was one of the community bonuses. So because somebody badged Shaq Fu on like Super Nintendo or something, that ended up as an extra point for everybody. Progress posts are only required to redeem individual bonuses. Tracking sheets available. Yes, I don't know if this one's auto-tracked from the sound of it, but they've got quite a few different sort of subgenres represented. They got some Guilty Gear, they got some Marvel vs. Capcom, they got some Street Fighter, Waku Waku 7, some Bloody Roar, some Dead or Alive, Kiniko Man. Kiniko Man was part of that. Okay. So that's the wrestling game. Some Tekken, some Soul Calibur, some Def Jam, Power Stone, Shrek Super Slam, Virtual On. There's a classic. Metabots AX, some Super Smash Brothers. So quite a few different games, even a couple of beat 'em ups. I kind of feel like this is a really short list for. Okay, so 30 games in total. So you could get a maximum of, I think, 60 points. I guess that's enough. It's enough. But, oh, hey there, Nintendo Adventure. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. We are just going through community highlights, talking about what people have been up to. And one of the big things here we were talking about is this fighting event. So a lot of people playing fighting games. So I don't know who all has gotten all the way through. But Wise here, as we're talking about, has been playing some Tekken and some Bloody Roar. I mean, it looks like he booted up a bunch of other stuff. At least 61 points because of the community bonus. Yeah, fair enough. I think there's other community bonuses available too. I think there was one for doing one from each category. Maybe. Finally mastered another incredible NES game. And a classic one at that. Unbelievably, I found it harder than Ninja Gaiden. Ah! Which NES game was that? Alright. Next person here. I still got Navanos here. Navanos is a really skilled gamer as well. Would highly recommend his channel. He's also pretty chill. I enjoy just kind of hanging and listening. There he's playing some God Hand, another fighting game.
Fuck you. So I can go back.
It does lead to some frustration. Nev here had previously badged Wily Wars. He's currently working on the couple of extra bonuses they've added in. A lot of
Source.
he's doing the revision essentially.
This is kind of useless.
Recently got Dynamite Cop badge. That one was, I watched Sark go through that one. I've been watching Navanos go through it too. It's got some pretty tough stuff. So GG's on that, Navanos. Looks like he booted up some Metal Gear 2 on the MSX. That is the best, hands down, that is the best Metal Gear game, period. If you want to play some Metal Gear, play Metal Gear 2 on MSX. Best Metal Gear game, period. Also been playing some Crisis Core. I guess this was from previous. You'd badged this, I think, like 2 weeks ago, November 2nd. Well, maybe that was last week. I mean, that was last Sunday. But yeah, so we had covered that he had badged that. But cool as always. Hey, Vance. Hello, Catholic. Hello there. My Monday's been pretty decent. Just doing a lot of work. Started a little bit late, just because life got in the way. But here we are. We're going through, checking out community highlights at the moment. But welcome in, Vance. Good to see you. I'm gonna throw you a shouty just because Vance is an awesome person, and you should check out his stream if you don't already follow. Plays a lot of PC Engine games, but also just a lot of games in general. Gradually getting new games mastered on your profile. Yeah, that's how it goes.
That's
how
how
it
I
goes.
get real Samuel Buttons.
Oh, recently got the first Zelda. Congratulations, Nintendo Adventure. That is a good one. That is a classic.
Flex, 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 flex.
The swordless. I'm looking forward to trying that sometime because of the swordless challenge. It seems really interesting. So, looking forward to that one. A couple of my friends have already gotten it, so definitely looking forward. Next up, we got KNS, who I forget who they are on Twitch, but KNS here has been playing some Ratchet and Clank. This is the achievement of the month. This month, we're coming pretty close to the end of the achievement of the week season, so they'll be starting a new one, the 2026 season. As of, I think it'll start in January. I think it's on a yearly basis. So we're getting pretty close there. So reminder to myself and to other folks, if you're lagging behind on some of those, get to it and then use your flickies before your time runs out. If you're going for the gold or whatever. Anyway, he's also been playing some Kirby's Adventure. He's a little more than halfway through that one. Got Link's Awakening. Speaking of Zelda, you got Link's Awakening badged on the Game Boy. And there's a separate set for the Link's Awakening DX on Game Boy Color. Both of those I'd highly recommend. Some of the best Zelda games, in my humble opinion. I'm kind of a big fan of Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening is a direct sequel. It's really good. It's really, really good. Also worked on some Action Man. That was he might be doing that. He might also be doing Achievement of the Week catch up, because that was like the first Achievement of the Week this year. And then he also looks like he got Pokemon Yellow badged recently too. Congratulations. Hey Roto, good to see you, sir. That clip brings you back. Yeah, anytime, man. I heartily support Vance, because he's a fellow Monster Hunter and just a good guy all around. Like I said, one of the more entertaining folks here on Twitch. Way better streamer than I am. I take notes. Are we already following each other on RA? I don't remember. We might be. Are you Nintendo Adventure on RA? I'll add you if I don't. I think I'm Baron Von Metz over there. Yep, I follow you. We do follow each other. Looks like you've been playing some Resident Evil 4, and recently got Legend of Zelda badged, so yeah. Congratulations, sir. I'll tell you my birthday. Oh, that's right. Happy birthday, Rhoda. Or well, happy early birthday anyway. Hope everything goes well for you. Hope you have a good celebration. Next up, you got Cassette Cobra. Toss him a shouty here. Birth Mess Holiday. Yeah. Cassette's been working on some Ocarina of Time on the N64. He's almost got that one badged.
I did 2 hits of damage? What?
Do you get the three star? Or not 3-star, 3 hearts. It looks like he might have gotten a 3 heart already.
Wow.
Yeah, he got the hard stuff done. So now he's just got the some of the cleanup. So he'll have that badge pretty soon, I bet. He also got 4 Swords Adventure badged. Was this recent? Yeah, recently. And Super Adventure Rockman. I think that's kind of more of a I want to say that's like a FMV game. Kind of a rail shooter FMV game. It's an interesting one. Mr. CC getting unachieved. Yeah, getting a lot. The profile, and I wish I had that many games master that you have. So much interesting stuff. Yeah, so I've been doing the Peak Streak event, which is where you try to master or badge 1 game a day. And so you have to pick games that are relatively short, because you want, obviously you have work, you have life, you can't spend every day, 8 hours a day gaming or 6 hours a day gaming or something. So I have tried to challenge myself a little bit with it sometimes, and sometimes I do I did the Heracles, Glory of Heracles in a day one time. But for the most part, I'm picking games that are like, an hour to 2 hours max to badge. So a lot of those are not super challenging, stuff. But I often kind of, find a little niche of games that I want to play that are relatively short. A lot of the older stuff. Atari stuff's great for it. Magnavox Odyssey's been great for it. Fairchild Channel F's been great for it. A lot of really simple, sometimes actually kind of challenging games, but really sort of simple early arcade games. And I did a bunch of the King's Quest games because I played a lot of those as a kid, so it was good to go back to them. When Baron Metz masters a game, he learns it very, very thoroughly. It depends. There's a lot of sets that are actually really simple, really straightforward. They're for an old game that has infinite levels, just get the first 10 stages, or the first 20 stages or something like that. Play Bubble Bobble. Well, Bubble Bobble is a bad example because it actually has 100 levels, period, and you do have to get all 100 of them. And you do have to get all the special bonuses, and I think there's a Chiyo on there to get through without ever seeing the Baron. So that's actually a bad example. But there are a lot of games that have relatively simple sets for like Puyon. Puyon is pretty fun. Bubble Wobble set is rough. It is. That was a bad example. Sometimes you cut it too close when you're almost to 100. Yes, this is true. I hit 97 was my current peak for Peak Streak, and I chose to do a Wheel of Fortune game, and I thought, oh, this won't be too bad. Well, there's a Chivo for winning a puzzle with a blind guess. So you have to play it solo. No computers guessing numbers or guessing letters or buying vowels or whatever. You can't guess any letters or buy any vowels. You have to blind guess it. And so I spent way too much time on looking at Wheel of Fortune answer sites and GameFAQs and stuff, trying to be like, oh, it's 5 words, with 3 letters in this one and 6 letters in that one. Which one is it? And I think I had to try a bunch of different puzzles, and it was a bad time. I spent about 8 hours on that badge, and I was real stubborn about it, and I should have just switched to something faster when it was already lunchtime of the day it was due. But I didn't make that one, so now I'm back down to where are we at now? We are at, I think I'm back up to 70 something. No, day 83. Day 83. So, anyway, sorry for the long detour spot talking about Peak Streak. Peak Streak, I wouldn't recommend it to everybody because it can get a little bit anxiety inducing sometimes when you're like on the clock. But it will, if you stick with it, you will boost your number of badges up pretty high, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's not a big deal. You know, it's whatever. I lost my peak. You know, I was 3 days away. I was so close. But it's okay. You know, I was planning to go for like a year's worth anyway, so I kind of figured life would get in the way. Thanksgiving's coming up. I'm gonna be out of town, so I'm gonna have to play something on my phone. We'll see how that goes. I don't know if I'll be able to keep my peak through that, but we'll see. We'll try. We'll try to pick something out and not look too weird at the Thanksgiving. Probably hanging out downstairs or something with my nieces and be like, oh, I want to try this little game here. You know, don't mind me. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Anyway, so Cassette Cobra's been kicking butt. Next up we got Mr. Necro. Necro's another guy I could highly recommend. He does. He's another very energetic late night streamer. He'll often do Democracy, where he'll play whatever his chat wants him to play for 10 or 20 minutes or a couple lives. Continue depending on things. A lot of folks, he's given people the opportunity to buy out the night to play just one game the whole time. He also does a bunch of wrestling, and he's put together custom wrestlers for a lot of folks in the RA community. Pretty cool dude. Highly recommend. He's been playing some Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas. Getting really close to the Shinobi 3 badge. Like two achievos left. They're both damageless though, so some pretty rough stuff there at the end. Picked up some 999, playing a little bit of that. I've heard a lot of good things about this series, so that's definitely on my radar. And then I think these are probably probably playing these for the for that Aritality event, because Necro's pretty big into fighting games, wrestling games. So Out Foxy's is a kind of interesting platform fighter, kind of like it's in the same. They put it in the same category as Super Smash Brothers. And then Tengai Makyo Shinden is a 2D fighter with characters from Far East of Eden, which is another RPG series that I got to get into one of these days. It's my friend Evie highly recommends this series, so it's on my radar. First of 3 for the Zero Escape series. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that. The Danganronpa guy is apparently good friends with the developer for that one. And then there's this guy here. I don't know about this guy, folks. I don't know. All those silly badges. I've probably talked about myself 2 months already, but I've been digging into Monster Hunter Freedom. We are really close to the badge. Draco and Rev already got the badge. I still have a bunch of training left to do, and I gotta get the biggest Yangaruga. So it's really just finding the time. And Monster Hunter is a really great co-op game. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty good as a single player game, but it's just the single player stuff left, and I always prefer to play the multiplayer. So it is what it is. Hey, welcome in, Rev. Good to see you. Speaking of Monster Hunter buddies, I'm gonna throw Rev a shout here just because. I highly recommend Rev if he's ever on. He's catching him on is like see him on every once in a while is every once in a blue moon. But another highly skilled player, very knowledgeable, very helpful. Helps a lot of us other fellow RA tards out with various things when we don't know how to work various emulators or whatnot. Rev is there to save the day. But really cool person. He also got me playing some Final Fantasy 11, so this has also sucked up a bunch of my time. I would probably have Monster Hunter Freedom badge right now if I hadn't got sucked into 11. But I'm having a pretty decent time with 11. It is not a great game, but it's interesting. They made some interesting design decisions. And then Toomba here is the achievement of the week. I might pop this in today a little bit just because I'm almost to where we need to be for the achievement of the week. I didn't want to be doing achievement of the week on Sunday again. Seems like I'm always doing that the last couple weeks. I don't want to do that this week. I wanted to be better about it, so I started it early. So yeah, but highly recommend Toomba. Very fun, 2.5D. I think Foxy badged this recently. It's really a pretty straightforward set. It's not bad. It's I think the only difficult thing about the set is that it wants you to get all the events and collect all the treasure chests. Some of them are fairly well hidden. I would probably like play through the game blind. Don't worry too much about chests and stuff, and then play through a second time with a guide or something to do. It's a relatively short game, but really fun one. But yeah, the hard part with those chests is that there's your whole goal is to get these pig bags and put away these evil pigs. And once you do that for a given zone, it changes the makeup of the zone. So if there are treasure chests that you missed in that area, once you do that, you won't be able to go back and get them. So that's why there's like missable find everything. So yeah, hit everything with a fine-tooth comb before you hit the bosses in that one. And then I've been playing some more Picross because something's wrong with me. This one's Picross and sliding puzzles. It's not a bad thing to pop in when I'm like in a meeting at work or something that's not directly involving me, or when I don't know. Sometimes I can't sit still. And then we started on some more Freedom Unite. This is our new multiplayer Monster Hunter grind fest. So I'm sure Rev, Draco, and I will be playing a lot of that over the next month or two. Speaking of Draco, here's Mr. Draco. FF11? Yeah, I played a little bit of FF11. I'm going to try to limit myself on that, at least until I get other things I'm working on out of the way. I want to make sure I don't miss peak streaks. I want to make sure I'm gonna try for the Halloween event. I'm way behind now, but definitely gonna try for getting Monster Hunter Freedom badge. That's a much higher priority for me.
Really?
But 11's not been bad.
Really?
Anyway,
Really?
here's Mr. Draco. He does races with Bendy on Saturdays and sometimes Sundays. Really fun dude, very entertaining, very positive streamer. He's been around the community for quite a while, but he'll tell you he's new. He's a liar, but he's new. He doesn't know what to do. I would highly recommend his channel. He's a good dude. He's fun. But he's been playing, as we were talking about, some Freedom Unite with us. They recently raced Stuart Little 3. This was the race game this last week, and Draco was complaining to us in voice chat for quite a while about how I don't want to play this game. This game's it looks like such shovelware. It's blah 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 blah. And then they actually play it on the race, and Draco won the race. And he beat Bendy to more points. So congratulations on winning the race, and congratulations on the badge. Congratulations on getting your peak streak tonight, sir. I'm very proud. He's also got Five Nights at Freddy's for peak streak probably last night. He's pretty big into Pokemon, pretty good at it. We'll catch him playing that quite often. And he also got the badge for Monster Hunter. So this dude right here has 2 Monster Hunter badges. I'm very proud of you, Draco. I hope to also have this badge soon too, because it's good stuff. Welcome in, Bo. Good to see you. Hope your night is going excellent. Unite's next, yes, and then 3 portable, and then try next year when we get Wii. Next up, we got Foxy, Mr. Foxy Man. Foxy's been playing. He did his Go In Monday today, which unfortunately this one does not have achievements yet, but it's a pretty neat game, and he was kind of demoing it, and hopefully that enthuses some of the devs into putting that at a higher priority list for them. I'm sure I'm not sure if anybody's claimed this one yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's claimed yet, but there are quite a few requests from folks.
Remind me to scream.
But he's also working on that revision for Wily Wars. We've heard a bit of an earful about this game on account of that. But other than that, I think he was playing a bunch of stuff for his he does Saturday breakfast streams where he plays cartoon games that chat gives him to play. All of them have to be something that could be like a show centered around like an advertising mascot. So he's done like the Ronald McDonald games on that. And it could be shows that were like live action TV shows like Kamen Rider and some of that kind of stuff. Mostly it's cartoon games though, so stuff like DuckTales, Codename Kids Next Door, TMNT, etc. So he plays a lot of that on Saturdays. He also recently got the Mega Man X4 bonus subset badge. This was a heck of a badge. So congratulations on this one. Again, Foxy, huge congratulations. You know that Foxy Face Anywhere video game cover at the side of his chill? Yeah, he's a pretty skilled gamer. He is a master. He's a Mega Man master, as you can see from many of his the badges on his wall here. Also of course a Goemon master, and a fellow Falcom enthusiast and a fellow Dragon Quest enthusiast. So Foxy and I nerd out over a lot of things sometimes. Highly recommend this channel. Chunky badge. It is a chunky badge. 1,000 points for 31 achievements. There's one of the last one he did in this one was really crazy. You have to play through the entire game without hitting left. So all your dashing, you have to like dash. If you want to turn around, you have to dash to the opposing wall and jump on it a bit, and then do a dash jump off, and then you're pointing the other direction. That's the only way you can turn left. So definitely can't do damageless levels while you're doing that no left achievo. But it made a lot of those boss fights pretty interesting. That's for sure. And he came out of it liking the game more than he did before. So that says something nice about this subset. Even as crazy as no left sounds. Next up we got Chrono. Chrono is the number 4 on the site. Another very talented gamer. That's just like almost everything. All kinds of genres. He's a fellow Picross enthusiast.
Now I'm taking your
So-
sense of smell.
You will move no longer.
That guy.
Understand what
He got Suzuki Bakuhatsu. We played that for our review a while ago. It's a bomb defusal game. It's a very unique game. And of course, Chrono badges all the really weird stuff too. Like he badges everything, but he also, like, anytime anything comes out that's new on our review that's just like really unique and weird, Chrono is guaranteed to badge it. And here we are. Suzuki Bakuhatsu got that one badged. I'm pretty sure he's got Demolition Girl badged too. He also got the Asterix game that came out for PS1 with a set recently. Got that one badged, and some Hangman on Atari. So, congratulations, Chrono, on recent badges, and on your Picross process. Picross progress, I should say. Next we got Troffle. I kind of like Troffle just because of his name. It's always fun to say. Troffle Waffles. But Troffle's a trooper. He gets through a lot of pretty grindy games. Speaking of which, here he is on Phantasy Star Online. This is the Dreamcast version. So Troffle kind of led the way for a lot of us playing during the GameCube event, playing Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2 Plus. I think Foxy got the badge for that one. I got the badge for that one eventually. but Truffle got it within like maybe the first month or two of that event. Really dedicated, skilled gamer. Recently got Project Justice badge, which I think that's Rival Schools. I think that might be the same thing, but it's one of the fighting games. So I think he might be yeah, he's going. I think he's going for the Aritality event. He's been playing some Guilty Gear XX Reload, some Marvel vs. Capcom, and Bound to the Dark World. It's a hack for Super Nintendo. I'm guessing that's probably a yeah, Earthbound hack. Lots of Earthbound hacks out there. Welcome in, Drake. Welcome in. You found a guy who played PSO 1 and 2? I mean, I played PSO 1 and 2. You watched me. Quite a few of us on RA have been drug into playing that one. But welcome in, sir. Hope your night's going great. Drake here is a fellow Phantasy Star enjoyer and fellow Zelda fan. Very shouty just cause I feel like it.
I still like this game a lot. The music.
Uh,
Yeah. I'm going to die. That's where I'm going.
all right. Next, we've got Andy. Andy does a lot of different games. He's been, I think he might be going for the Aritality just because he's badged only the Mortal Kombat games. He's got to have some of the, he's got to already have a lot of points for that. Andy here does both retro achievements and speed running. So let me throw a shout out for his other channel. So I think his speed running is Andy Gaming Network, and then his retro achievement channel is Andy Social Network. But he's been playing some Deadly Alliance. Speaking of Mortal Kombat, almost got the Mega Man 2 homebrew for PC Engine badged. That's kind of neat. Did some stuff for the Mega Man subset, the bonus subset. Nice. Not using Mega Buster or picking up ammo. Wow. That's pretty nuts. Also playing some Sonic the Hedgehog hack, and also working through that Wily Wars revision. So many neat homebrew and hacks and ports. Oh yeah. Quite a lot. Alrighty, Lemons. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you later. Next up we got M4T. I think I recently hung out. I think this guy hangs out in Rev's chat. I think that's where I met him the other day. He's been playing some Pokemon Sapphire. Got a homebrew badge recently. And playing a bunch of Pokemon Emerald. A lot of points you can get just from Pokemon games. So I'm surprised he made it up there. Does he have a Twitch channel? I don't know if he has a Twitch channel or not. We will see. I think they're following everyone that does Peak Streak. Ah.
Нормально. Я не знаю, да мне похуй ща.
I don't know if that's him or not. That looks like a more moderate game.
Объясни доту уёбищная, слышь?
Made some skins for Retro Spy, so when you do a stream later, you'll have an accurate controller display.
Да не было, пиня, блядь, да
Interesting.
мужики, да...
Alright, next up we got Apocalyptic. He hangs out with us quite often over in Pulse's chat. I'll throw him a shout here. He's been playing... Oh, he's been working on the solo sets for Final Fantasy 1. So he's working on the GBA one. He recently got the PSP one. I think he has some other ones under his belt too. Quite a lot of those. If you're into doing a solo solo runs in Final Fantasy 1 of just like one, one black mage or one white mage or one whatever. There's subsets for almost every port. So if you've already gotten all the sets, the regular sets for those ports, and you have time on your hands and you don't feel like doing every possible combination, you could go for the solo subsets. I know VCG also has a bunch of these. He's also been playing a Final Fantasy Elements hack for NES. Got Pokemon Leaf Green badged. And got a Pokemon Yellow hack badged. Very cool. GG's on all that. Apocalyptic. Next up we got Chocolatiel. Chocolatiel is another pretty cool dude. Multilingual streamer. He does actually some Retro Achievement Guide videos that I have used a time or two. He's working on Dragon Quest III on the Super Nintendo. This is a kind of a remaster that was Japan only release. Really beautiful game. Up there with I think it's using the same engine as Dragon Quest VI. It's one of the better looking games animation wise for the attacks and things. It is one of the best looking RPGs of the 16-bit era, for sure. Background wise, character design wise, maybe not so much, but animation wise, the attack animations in that are just like, mwah. But I've been playing with that. He got Pachinko Sexy Reaction badged. Oh boy. Not a kid friendly game there, but a lot of us have. It's a kind of a meme game in some ways that a lot of us get the badge for. It's a cheesecake badge for sure. And then he also got a Ray Earth badge for the Game Gear. Drake has played that one. Yeah, it's not too crazy, but definitely don't let your kids play it. same with Demolition Girl. Anyway, next up we've got Trash City. Trash City's another interesting guy. Plays a lot of.
How do you like one?
Does some. I think maybe because he's named himself Trash City, he does a lot of jank games that I've caught him playing. But he's been working on some Terraria. Been playing a bunch of Ratchet and Clank, and I should mention again, this is our achievement of the month this month. It's about halfway through the Ratchet and Clank badge. Playing some Bugs Life on PS1. We recently saw Sark badge this one as a part of his request wheel, and oof, it is fully when you talk about shovelware, this is a prime example of just a game that's very lazily put together. Other than that, he's been working on the Terraria set. It's both the regular and the completionist, and Alien 3 on Mega Drive. The Preacher of Juice? What is that? 18K for your Power Seed and Armor Seed. Mr. Draco there is playing some Freedom Unite. He does juicy games on stream. Next up we got Sweeps, who goes by Sweeps WTF here on Twitch. Another very talented gamer, plays all sorts of stuff. Kind of best known for kicking butt on shoot 'em ups, but plays a lot of things.
ICP song on loop.
Also does guitar and a lot of more modern FPS games, as you can see there, and some Apex Legends. Quite a lot of Apex Legends.
You could make that into like one of your streams during the week. You like.
He's been playing some Guilty Gear Petite on the Wonder Swan. Recently badged Private Idol. Private Idol is a I actually got I did some of these for Peak Streaks. They're John Kin Pong games. They are like rock paper scissors, and yeah, it looks like it might be a mature game, but it's not actually. It's well, it's another cheesecake game, but nothing explicit. So that's pretty good peak material, that's for sure. Very RNG based though. A lot of picking your you know, rock and the other person picking paper. So got tough it out. John Kin, like Alex Kidd, I guess. I don't know. The girls look really uncomfortable with those games. I don't know. Anyways, Ash has also gotten the revision done for Wily Wars. Congratulations on that. Crossfire, which is another shoot 'em up game on Mega Drive. Which always makes me think of that stupid advertisement from the 90s. Crossfire. Yeah, it's like a air hockey, little air hockey game thingamajigger, where you know both people have like a sort of machine gun thing, but it's air hockey. It's 90s anyway. Also recently got Tekkaman Blade, which was an anime. That's I think that's a shoot 'em up. Alex Kidd, Miracle World, you play John Ken against the boss. Yeah, in Doraemon. In that Doraemon game we play, you do rock paper scissors at the end as well. So it's a bit of a trope for some things anyway. Next we got Knocker. Mr. Knocker Crazy here. Another very talented gamer. Hangs out with us over in Scanlines and on quite a few different RA channels. Also, he's the one who dubbed us all Rotards. RA tards. He's been playing some
three.
See.
Sorry.
He's a Master Mega Man player as well. I think he had he might have been the first. Well, actually, probably Navanos was the first in our little circle that got the X-Force subset badge, but Knocker was pretty close behind. He got the Wily Wars revision done. Congratulations on that, sir. He got War of the Dead, which was this is the replacement game available. If you wanted to, you could skip one place on the road by. I think you only had to beat this one. I don't know if you had to master it, but he did master it, so GG's on that. But this is part of the Halloween event. And then playing some Waka Waka 7, some Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and some Ninja Gaiden. Oh, Rot Tarts. Yeah, it's good. It works. Next up we got Bo, who's here with us in chat. He's back. You're back to the top of the list again, sir. It was a little lonely without you up there the last couple weeks. Throw him a shouty here. Bo's been working on some Mario hacks, looks like.
Installed on the bar stand. So vraiment fier d'installer.
Pokemon ZA ruined a few weeks. Too many points, Draco says. Playing some Mario hacks. Got some badges for those. Congratulations, sir. Also did one of those private idol games. I might do this one for Peak Street tonight. I don't know. I really want to get Freedom Badge, but I don't know if I'll be able to finish it tonight. We'll see. I might also do Toomba as one of my Peak Streaks, because Toomba's really fun. As much as I'm not usually a platformer guy, it's been pretty fun. SSE 6. There's too many games, and they're all so very enticing. But anyway, next up we got Mr. Sark. Sarconius is the #1 on the site for good reason. He has the patience and the skill to get through a lot of different games that his chat requests of him. Speaking of Tuba, I think he probably just went back to get the Achievement of the Week for that one. He badged this one quite a bit ago. Getting really close to the Ape Escape 3 badge. Well, third of the way through. He got the beat for it. And I feel like most of the rest of it is a lot of like mini game cleanup and extra
I
mode
love when,
cleanup.
like the side of my vehicle.
So I don't think Circle had much trouble
hits
with
a
that.
wall.
And got the B movie game badge, which has some kind of grindy elements to it. Strangely, like it forces you to play some mini games that are more tedious and not any more difficult. The second, third, fourth, fifth, 10th time around they come, they just want you to do more of it. It's very it's got a lot of filler, I guess you would say. But it's the main part of the game is actually not that bad. It was actually a fairly enjoyable stream. Lots of B jokes were made as the stream went on, and that's probably the best part of the stream. Also been playing some. Looks like he's also been playing some Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball. Recently got that one badged. So I should also mention Sark is the pinball wizard of RA. So if you enjoy pinball, you can always ask him which games are good for pinball and which games to avoid, because he's played them all. I think he's got every pinball badge on the site. So all right, and that is the list for this week. And we are only a little bit over an hour. Hey, not bad. Not bad for giving me highlights. Actually on schedule for once. All right, next up, as we talked about at the beginning of the stream, and for those who didn't catch it, Sark asked me specifically to play this one, which came out this last week. So we're going to skip way ahead of where we are in the list. We are way back here on like page 5 of 8. The last one we played was, I think, Miss Pac-Man here. So our next one will be Max Payne 2. But we're going to skip way forward because there's a particular request to check this one out and let Sark know if it's a good one. It's another one of these Simple 2000 series, which has been really hit and miss. They make some pretty decent Picross games, I will say, because I've played quite a few of those, and it's pretty decent puzzle games here and there. They also under this series, we got Demolition Girl, which is not the greatest of games, but it was hilarious. It was hilarious and fun and bizarre. So there's a lot of games in this Simple series that are just interesting and different. And I'm also a little curious because there's a semi-famous, I guess I would say, 80s movie in Japan that's a crime drama movie called The Sailor Suit and the Machine Gun, about a like the premise of the story is that like there's this Yakuza clan, they go up against another group, the leader gets killed, and then the daughter gets drafted as the new leader of the Yakuza, and she leads basically all the older members of the Yakuza clan that she's part of got killed, and so it's basically a bunch of like the younger men of the group, and they're all kind of vying for her affection. They're all kind of latched onto her a bit, and so she ends up pulling out a machine gun and shooting down a bunch of the Yakuza that had killed her dad. And it doesn't take itself super seriously, but it's not quite parody. Let me see if I can pull up an ad for it, or like a preview for it or something. Because I'm curious if this game here has anything to do with that movie. So I'm gonna put the trailer on for that because I think it's relevant. I heard Demolition Girl game his cheeks. That's one way to put it. Dreamy. Is there an English translation for this? I don't know. Is this the one with a 50-foot girl? That's a fun one. Oh, Demolition Girl was, yeah.
丈夫だろう。
一緒に行ってくれる。
どこですか？
殴り込みよ。
But I would say this one's the kind of a cult classic. I haven't seen it yet. But there's kind of like I want to say like mid 80s. There was a ton of these shows that were like high school girls getting into delinquency and crime, and so there's like what is it? There's like a High School Detective, which is I forget what the name of it is. It's like Decabon or Bon Deca or something like that. And it was a girl who was playing the role of a delinquent to kind of go undercover, and then she was secretly working for the police, and she has like a yo-yo as her weapon. And that show became kind of iconic. And there's a lot of anime that make a lot of like references to that show. So I'm a little bit curious if this has anything to do with the Sailor one, the Sailor movie. So let's dig in here, check out what the set's about. Oh, clear stage 1 without using your main weapon. Clear any version of stage 2 without taking damage. There's some damageless Chivos. Okay, so clear it with a 80% accuracy and at least 20 enemies hit. S rank mate style 5 times in any version of stage 4. Oh, so that must be like a special combo or something. Do an escort quest without your escort ever being grabbed by an enemy. Yay, escort quests. Damageless without using, and can't use more than 200 bullets. Okay, that could be pretty tough. Hey, Brisbit, welcome in, sir. We are just starting the games. We did community highlights a bit ago, and we're actually starting with this one. Actually, I guess if Cosmic, I thought you were talking about the Sailor one, but if you're talking about this one, looks like there is an English translation available. A fan translation, but there is a translation. If you're asking about the game. But yeah, we're currently just looking at the set here. So there are stage-based Chivos. Gotta get an S rank in the combo category for stage 7. Stage 8 without using rifle or rocket launcher. Gotta get A ranks for every mission, for every EX version of the stages. Unlock all the weapons, unlock all the costumes, upgrade all the weapons. Okay. Doesn't seem, I mean, there's damageless in the set, so that could be pretty tricky. I don't know. We'll have to see how difficult it is to do damageless. But let's load it up. This is on PS2. This is the maid outfit and the machine gun. Maidfuku to Kikanju. Alright, let's look this one up. There we go. Alright, it's popping Chivos. I mean, it's not popping Chivos yet, but... Oh, that's loud. That's very loud. Alright, let's pop over to the PS2 scene. Here we go. I don't know that I got the translation. I don't think I did. I think this is just the raw game. So, we will play it as is. Good job, Doctor. She will take this new technologically advanced uniform. Something something. first of all, let's take something from you, the professor. What do you plan on doing? Don't worry. If something were to happen to you, it would negatively affect our studies as well. Our what would that word be? Our research as well. Her mouth animation is cute. The lack thereof. 50 years ago today, the Edmund Fitzgerald sunk. Oh yeah. That was on the news. I didn't catch what he said. Yeah, I think he's saying he's just here to learn the way of something. The whole world will become ours because of this new discovery of yours. Wait up! A lot of kanji. Oh, so the maid is a robot. Okay. Time machine Yuki. Oh, okay. So she's got time travel capabilities. It's a maid robot with time travel capabilities. Hadoka Taru. Something. You understand her purpose, right? All I have to do is return to the past and protect Master, right? Not just that. It might be the case that you'll screw up history really badly. Bring those two here, for sure. Bring those two here safely. That's time. She's about to say paradox. She's time para or something like that. That would be a very inconvenient thing to happen, wouldn't it? Not just a little. If time changes too much, it might be the case that it would come to be that I would never make you. You would become unable to exist. You understand? That would be a very inconvenient thing, indeed. You understand the circumstances now? Protect me and bring them here. Understood, Master.
無事到着しましたけど、この時代でいいのかしら？あ、ご主人様の生体データ反応。あれがこの時代のご主人様？さすがに子供ですね。あら、周囲に何やら怪しげな反応がたくさん。こういう場合は先に攻撃、正当防衛じゃなくて、とにかくお帰りいただくことですね。
Okay, so she's there to protect the young master. Okay. We got a costume. Nice. So we really don't have very many options to begin with, as you kind of expect. This screen kind of reminds me of the Valkyria Chronicles customization and like equipment and stuff. Alright, let's go. Let's give this a shot. A Model 1087 made robot. Inconvenient not to exist. Yes, indeed. Sure, that's what it reminded you of as well. Valkyrie Chronicles. Yeah, that's an interesting game. I only ever played like about a quarter of the way through the first one. It's one I've been meaning to go back to, but just haven't gotten around to it. It's time to clean. That's jump button. That's our fire button. Got aim button. Okay, that's cool. Can we do like a physical attack? Oh wow, it's like a tank gun. Nice. Very kind of fast paced. I like it. So far it's really easy. I don't know, we'll see. See how this goes. We haven't taken any damage yet. We do have limited ammunition, I see. So we might pick up more as we kill things. I'm not in love with these mixed cameras, or fixed cameras. Oh, there's a reload button. Oh, your spent shells are on the screen. Stay on the screen. That's nice. We took a little damage somewhere. Oh, can't go there. This is interesting so far. I think it's like health. Not that we really need it. Got some more ammunition along the way somewhere. Boss fight? This looks like a boss fight arena. Aha! I knew it was a boss. I knew it! What? Are we on like super easy or something? We might be on like super easy. She's cleared out everybody, so it's time to get information. Now that she's cleared everybody out. Now there's nobody here.
結構スクラップにしたのに。もうメモリーチップの一つぐらい残してくれたって。
She thought she scrapped them all, or they're all scrap. She's hoping there's at least a memory chip or something. She was hoping, rather.
これじゃまた向こうの出方を待つしかないかな。
Let's see. The next time she goes out, she'll mess up. Something like that.
ダメだこりゃ。
This is no good.
ヒーホー。やっとお客様が現れましたね。近くには人もいないみたいですし、思いっきり暴れられそうです。今度こそ本拠地その他もろもろ情報いただきますわ。
So this time there's not a lot of people around, so she can feel free to go wild. Hopefully she can get some more get some actual information. So I don't know how I don't know what button I pushed to. There's a button I pushed that fired off the tank gun once. I don't know how I did it, but interesting game. I don't know. Doesn't really like stand out as like, oh, this is great. It's kind of quirky and funny. I guess cute. Might be kind of challenging to get the damage list. Because it wasn't clear what did damage to us there. Maybe just maybe we got bodied a time or two. But Sark, if you're watching, might be worth checking out. I don't know. This one doesn't grab me as like, you have to pay this one. It's not a Demolition Girl. But I mean, could be fine. Could be fine. All right. We will move on to the next thing. That was decently fun. It wasn't like, again, it wasn't like standout like, OMG, everybody's got to play this. But it also wasn't like bad. I don't know. Just felt kind of lackluster. And again, I don't know if that was like easy. It felt very easy. But I also didn't see. You know what? Let's browse the options menu again real quick. And just see if there's anything there about the difficulty, because that just felt like super easy. I mean, we didn't get the challenges, but and again, PS2 emulator always starting up and super loud. Let's see here. Yeah, we didn't really get options here. We can load a game. We can. Yeah, there's no data because we. Yeah, we don't. There's no difficulty button. Hey Dom, welcome in, sir. Hope your night's going well. We were just trying out some the maid clothing and the machine gun, which is about a maid robot who travels back in time, to protect her creator, prevent him from being taken under the wings of a evil organization. It was okay. It was not the greatest thing ever. Apparently Fuku is caught by AutoMod. Too close to another word. But yes, that's clothing in Japanese for those who aren't familiar with that. Maid Fuku is maid wear or maid clothing. It is a heck of a cool looking badge. I kind of want this badge just for that art. That's pretty neat. Game was a little bit lackluster. Just real like you can jump, you can shoot weapons, you get different weapons to fire. first level. I mean, first levels are always a little easy, but it's like RPG style. No, it's more of a running gun. Similar games I could think of would be like maybe Cannon Spike, but Cannon Spike with a lot fewer enemies, a lot simpler enemies. I mean, it's definitely not a very expensive game in terms of the like the art, the enemies that they put in. Like Drake was making fun of the lack of mouth animation for a PS2 game. I think this this could run on PS1, maybe. It was not very impressive graphically, that's for sure. Running gun, heck yeah. Gonna find out on your page and add to your list. Yeah, I mean, give it a shot. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. It just wasn't, it didn't jump out as like, oh, you gotta play this. It's a silly made robot character, so it's a little bit funny in that way. It's cute. It's got a cool badge art. We'll say that for it. Gameplay is fine. Some of the challenges in the set are, actually, having played it a bit, I don't think these would be that bad. If I were to go for I don't think these would actually be that bad. Damageless basically just you're gonna have to remember where things spawn, and kill them before they hit you. But I don't think that's actually going to be that hard if that's the difficulty level, and there's only one difficulty level. I don't know how to switch weapons. I'm sure there's a button for that. But anyway, made by the people who made the Earth Defense Force games. Interesting. I haven't played the Earth Defense Force games. I watched OWASP play some of them, I think. They were kind of cool. They definitely were very immersive. But I wasn't playing it, so I can't really speak to whether they were fun. But anyway, that was made clothing and the machine gun. Let's go back to where we were. The next game on our list is Max Payne 2, which is an over-the-shoulder shooter. So we'll boot that one up. Well, actually, let's look at the set for it first. While we are here. The Fall of Max Payne. So the first set for this, I did watch Sark Badge, I think the first game, and it had some crazy speedrun achievos on it. Basically, you had to go balls to the wall, full, run through every room, avoid some enemies, kill everything as soon as you come across it. So you really had to like memorize each level, memorize all the where all the spawns are, and things like that. It was super tedious to watch Sark Badge it. So I'm a little curious if we have a bunch more speedruns on this one. You do have to play on the hardest difficulty. Oh boy. No, here's the speedruns. Yep. Okay. So personally, I'm probably going to avoid this set with a 30-foot pole because I'm not big on speedruns to begin with. Like, I understand them in like a racing game or a game that's like beat the whole game in under such and such time, like a Metroid or something like that. But to go through and play like a over-the-shoulder shooter or a first-person shooter and be doing speed runs is not my style. Man. Dead man walking mode. Kill 4 enemies in a single shoot dodge. Speedrun stuff doesn't belong on the regular set. Well, I think in this case there's actually a whole mode that's built around speedruns. So it is part of the game. It is a regular part of the game. It's just super tedious. If it's anything like the first game, it's super tedious and not fun. Not a fun way to play it. but it is part of, it's legit part of the game. It's legit part of the main, one of the main modes of the game. So I understand it being in the regular set. I understand it being there, but bleh. Cosmic says, I used to love watching the Resident Evil games speedrun. Yeah, but that's like the whole game. And that's like, I don't know. Watching people who speedrun games is not, speedruns aren't a bad thing. I'm not saying they're like, you know, a bad thing or anything, but just like, it's not for me. It's not how I want to play games. And if a Chivo set has a bunch of them, or just a main game has like that mode, and you have to do it as part of the set, like that's a big no from me. But we'll boot it up. We'll give it the first level here a try. We'll try not to spend too much time with it. Oh, this is Rockstar? I didn't realize the Max Payne games were Rockstar. Yeah, I think it's like a Poke Buy or something. And then Ultra Ball 10, something like that. Cosmic says, I wasn't a fan of Max Payne. Drake says, kill all the things. The fall of Max Payne. No. That's okay. New game. Oh, no. Oh, this is also gross. Okay. So it looks like you have to beat every difficulty to... Oh, okay. Some of those are just the other modes. Alright. So there's three regular difficulty modes. Detective, Hardboiled, Dead on Arrival. Dead on Arrival is probably you get hit once, you're dead immediately. Hardboiled is like the hard mode. But you do have to do... Looks like you do have to do each mode in order to unlock the next mode. Which means no multi-pops at the end. Sad. So much sadness. Monkey says, I didn't know it was from Rockstar either, or didn't remember. Didn't like the first one because of the incredibly bleak and depressing story. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the shtick of the first game. It's like I mean it's supposed to be very noir, so it kind of goes with the genre and very dark comic book.
God, I turned out to be such a damsel in distress.
They were all dead. Love kills. Did I love her? Was there a choice? The past is a gaping hole. You try to run from it. The more you run, the deeper, more terrible it grows behind you. Its edges yawning at your heels.
The past is a gaping hole. That's a pretty good noir
your
line.
Only chance is to turn around and face it.
It's no.
We are at the sea. Repeat, we are at the sea.
But it's like
I've got 6 slugs in me, and 5 of them are whiskey. It's not quite up to Calvin and Hobbes' par, but you know.
Or kissing the mouth of a gun, a bullet trembling in its dark nest, ready to blow your head off.
We're losing him. Multiple gunshot wounds. Pupils blown. Head trauma. God only knows what else. He's in shock. Start 2 large bore IVs. Get him to ICU. He's not responding. This guy is a train wreck. We're losing him.
When I woke up in the hospital earlier tonight, I thought it couldn't get any worse. I opened my eyes, and everything slid into focus. She was dead.
You were close. Pokemon already left, though. Someone
I was hurt.
Had a bunch of those in a meme.
Crime, what I had done, was like a hungry pit behind me. I had to run, get as far away from it as possible. The world was out of joint. I was hallucinating. I had to get away.
So this is one of the games that really pushed.
Max,
I'm forgetting if it came out before The Matrix or after, but it was very much in it's got one of those kind of like bullet time kind of mechanics to it, if I remember right. There are a couple games like that. The Red Dead series has it too. Push, push, push. Okay, it's kind of tank-ish controls.
Max, what's going on?
Max, about what happened.
I would fuck her. Max, hey!
It's such a weird movement.
Hello?
NYPD, freeze!
Anyone there?
What were you thinking?
Back off, Max?
What are you still afraid of? What do you want from me?
Okay.
There was a blind spot in my head. A bullet-shaped hole where the answer should be. Call it denial. I wanted to dig inside my skull and scrape out the pain.
I can jump. Whee! I can roll. Woo! I'm not taking this story seriously at all. I kind of don't think you're supposed to. A lot of painkillers. Yeah, about that. It's a body.
I'll deal with Payne. He's as good as dead.
Freeze, NYPD!
Found him.
Okay, that's my fire button. R1. R1 to fire. A cutscene every 5 minutes. This could compete with Metal Gear Solid 2.
She's here to kill me.
Back off,
Winter scene.
Can I get some cola? Oh, that's my, okay, that was my, Oh, hey, melee. I can melee. Look up, look down. Aw, it didn't heal me.
Mira's men pretended to be hospital wardens.
The flesh. I think I died. I think I'm dead. I don't know. I know.
Elevator ride. Hopefully there's no scissor man in this one.
They're here. Get away. I'm gonna hurt you.
Crisp graphics. This is PS2. It is on emulator, so PCSX2 does have like a. It updates. It increases the resolution.
Hey!
Scissorman. Yeah. Was that it? There was this one guy. There was one guy to shoot. Oh, did I? I must have skipped something. I must have skipped the cinematic. Oh, you can skip the cinematics. Okay.
A floor.
Nice. Chivo get easy. We didn't really. That wasn't hardly any fight, so it was just kind of like whatever. The proper way to play this is probably to get really into it and like enjoy the dark and depressing and gritty noir storyline. But we're just really here to check out the gameplay and be like, oh, how is this game? We're at the docks. Gotta break up some kind of riot. Maybe. I don't know. We would know if we actually watched the cinematic, I'm sure. Have a good one, Draco. Get some good rest, man. Kick butt and karate. You go through here? We must go through
With
here.
no way to deal with the past, I kept my eyes on the road, off the rearview mirror and the roadkill behind me. I chased lesser mysteries, other people's crimes.
I hear there's people shooting here. Where's Macaulay Culkin? He's chowing down on some ice cream around here, I'm sure. Have a good one, Draco. I'm guessing we'll go out here.
NYPD.
Whoa, easy, officer, easy. Just cleaning the place. Come on, officer, it's all legit. I work for the Squeaky Cleaning Company.
I'm looking for people to shoot. I'm out of bubblegum.
No. Oh, wait.
Oh.
So you cops got it easy. All you have to do is go to the crime scene and look around a bit. We're the ones who have to clean up that mess, brains and guts and shit.
Detective.
DT, huh? You know what I mean. You get the credit, what do we get?
Right.
Oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Hey, detective, anybody home? The gun workshop upstairs. Remember? Ring any bells?
I have to go upstairs. Does he have something for us? That's as no hour as you get tonight. Oh, hey, there's a forklift. No? What this door? No? Oh wow, you can bounce a lot in this game. Bouncy, bouncy. I'm sure this is entirely the wrong attitude to have while playing this game. Okay, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. Oh, okay, this guy opened it for us.
Just show me the way upstairs.
Whatever you say, detective. Shoot!
Oh shoot, turn. Oh, I'm sure there's probably a better way to play that. Anyway, I think that's probably enough of this one. No time to turn. Yeah, the turn speed was pretty low. I'm sure you can adjust the sensitivity or whatever. Oh wait, did we go to the next level? Oh no, it started us back here? What?
Max, what's going on?
Whatever.
Max, about...
Next game. Okay. Oops, that was the wrong button. There we go. Alright. You know that Half-Life is first person? Yeah, I mean, Half-Life's a pretty good one. If you like sci-fi storylines, it's pretty good. I would, Half-Life was really the game that kind of set the standard for, story-heavy first-person shooters. And there were a lot that followed in its footsteps. Was it for better or for worse? I don't know. It has a whole lot of scripted events. It kind of set a lot of things. A lot of things became standard because of Half-Life. It's a good game itself, but it's kind of, in retrospect, it's kind of hard to love it because of all the things that it set that were kind of bad for gaming in general. It really pushed, I guess I would say, like, the whole move towards, we want to make an action movie that you star in, that you're the star of. I mean, that's not a terrible thing in itself, but like, I think video games as a medium have so much more to offer than just like the place where people who didn't do well in movies go to try and make their own movie. Which, it sounds bad to call something like Halo that, or something like Half-Life that, because those are actually pretty good and better than a lot of movies, to be fair. But, you know, then you have like Metal Gear Solid, which, you know, storyline wise is a mess. It's a fun game. It's got all kinds of crazy moments. It's really good gameplay for Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3, but holy moly, the story is awful. You know? And Kojima really wanted to make action movies, you know, and spy thrillers and stuff, and it's like, okay. Whatever. He got to do what he wanted to do. Yay, Kojima. He's not great at it, but hey. But yeah, I think like Half-Life kind of led to that sort of thing in a lot of ways. Anyway. Sorry, detour, random Mets being too critical. Half-Life 2 was great too. Half-Life 2 was everything that made Half-Life good, Half-Life 2 had and made it better. Though again, it was again a very story focused game. It had some really cool moments for sure, but it did set standards that I don't love. Anyway, XCOM UFO Defense is the next one here. This one's another classic. Maybe not so much the PlayStation version. On PC, these strategy games were very highly regarded for RTS games and tactics games in general. I say that, and I've never actually played through one. So, but they are very involved to get into, and we do want to kind of get through a fair amount of games tonight. So we are going to watch a video on it. But we'll look through the set here. You never finished Half-Life 2? Oh, the end section of Half-Life 2 is the best. The like the zombie section, the zombie village section is really good. Even though I tend to hate zombies and tend to hate, you know, that whole era of culture was like overdone with the zombies. But Ravenholm, we don't go to hit Ravenholm anymore. That chapter is amazing. The way it's done, the way it's presented, everything, like pacing, story-wise, the combat, everything is just like perfect for setting you up. It's a lot scarier than most horror games. And then you have the end sequence is when the grav gun goes crazy is great. It's not really a first-person shooter at that point. It's not even really challenging at that point, but it's cool. It's cool anyway. You've got through the hard parts of the game at that point. It's really just rewarding you. Oops. Luckily that didn't spill. Remember Ravenholm. Anyway, look at the set for this one. Interrogate an alien. Construct an alien containment facility. Interrogate a leader. Interrogate a commander. Research the Avenger. Defeat the alien threat. In one session, start construction on a facility in your base. Buy or sell something from the black market. Equip your Sky Ranger with extra soldiers and equipment. And begin research on new tech. All in one session. Research all laser weapons. Research all plasma weapons. Research all fusion weapons. All armor tech. All flight. So basically research everything. Fully research all the enemies. Get your soldiers to the highest ranks. Complete your UFOpedia. Successfully defend one of your bases from alien retaliation. Win a terror mission to slow down the threat of the aliens. Successfully raid and destroy an alien base. Successfully raid a UFO. Doesn't seem like a crazy set as far as things go. It's basically like do everything at least once in the game. Do a lot of things. Complete the game with at least 13 of the 16 nations still aligned with XCOM on Veteran or harder. Equipping your Avenger with only stun rods. Complete the final mission by scavenging weapons off aliens on Veteran or harder. Okay, that could be a toughie. Use panic or mind control to force all aliens that can to throw their weapons to the ground. Do this without any alien dying, and you cannot do this on a UFO size small or very small. When a terror mission whilst losing fewer than half of the total number of civilians without loading an in-progress save. A minimum of 1 civilian is required. When any mission on Earth with 6 or fewer soldiers on Veteran or harder. Win a mission from start to finish whilst ensuring every XCOM operative is in a tile of smoke at the end of each turn. Win a raid on a landed UFO ship at night without using flares or creating fire. So yeah, it seems like there's a lot of mechanics in these games. Just reading through the cheapos. The one problem Half-Life has was too long. The back half of Half-Life 1, the last planet was a little bit. They'd clearly ran out of. I don't know if they ran out of time or money or something, but they were kind of half developed the last level or two. So, I mean, for how good the rest of the game was, I'm not gonna ding Half-Life 1 on that. I don't think Half-Life 2 was too long. I think Half-Life 2 was about average for the length of a game. Star Control 2 is awesome. Don't know why that popped in your head just now. Probably because XCOM and Star Control have very similar themes. A lot of sci-fi alien stuff. But let's go ahead and pull up a video here. I would like to play one of these games eventually, but it just takes a long time to play even one mission. Let's pull up the PS1 version specifically if we can. I think the DOS is probably the preferred version. The DOS version. Oh boy, so many different options. You'd wait till RA gets DOS. By all the scientists. I'm kind of surprised you can buy scientists and engineers. Interested in this one, but not enough to play with a controller. I mean, there is a PlayStation mouse. I don't know if it works for this one, but there is a PlayStation mouse. I should go back to it at some point, but we played a little bit of I think it was Civ 2 or maybe Civ 3 on PlayStation 1. That one was really fun, and I played it for way too long. That's kind of what I'm afraid of getting into with this one. It's just like, could spend hours just kind of poring over the menus and be like, what does this button do? What is this? You've been watching a streamer stream this game for years? like, have they been playing? Have they beat it several times? Are they like playing it over and over, or are they working through the campaign? Because it is famously a pretty hard game as far as things go, pretty hardcore. But I don't know how it matches up with its reputation in that respect. Oh, he beats it all the time. Okay, okay. Plays it different ways and to challenge himself. Interesting. You should tell him about RA. You should be like, hey, you could be earning badges for that. I'm only mostly kidding. PS1 looks like it has better graphics a bit than the DOS version. Yeah, I think it came out I think it came out later. So it should look pretty good relatively compared to the original. I'm also not I'm not super well informed on all the games in the series. This might be a later game. Because I think there's quite a few that are just like XCOM, blah blah blah, XCOM, blah blah blah. It's not like XCOM 1, XCOM 2, XCOM 3. I think it's like, this is the first one. Okay. We don't need no stinking badges. Lies. We need all the badges. What are you talking about? Even if it's just a digital symbol, I need some kind of sign of I've done something, I've accomplished something. You have a friend who really likes XCOM? Yeah, I mean it's a series that's very well spoken of. I will say that. It's not one I'm super familiar with, aside from, I'm aware that they exist, and I'm aware that they got there's a recent reboot of the series that did fairly well, but not like, OMG, we got a bunch of new extras. A bunch of new extra games. I think we got like 2 or something like that. But there's also a ton of tactics RPGs out there these days. So it's there's a lot to compete with. XCOM games are cool. I'm more of a fan of the games that were inspired by these games, though. But I love the game. Gotcha. You got it in good old games. So it seems like this player is just kind of like randomly lobbing shots in the direction of where some enemies were. If you throw it, they will come. Terror from the Deep, the sequel, and Armageddon. Ah, was it Armageddon or was it Harmageddon? Cosmic probably doesn't get that joke. There's a Basement Brothers episode on a Japanese game called Last Armageddon, but in the katakana for it, and apparently in general, when the word Armageddon is used in Japan, it's they use a ha, so it's Harmageddon. But there's a game that was recently covered called the last Armageddon, which is also on NES. But it was on they were covering the PC-88 version. So anyway. Hmm. So you got different characters that have different levels of, I'm guessing the green here is like an action points. And then... yeah, I would almost more expect that to be health if it's green. Shoot the little gray man! Hidden movement. Might be worth trying for the PS1. It definitely has some good sci-fi horror vibes to it. It's just the music alone and the pacing here. It's very slow paced. It really builds up the tension as you know, as more enemies come into view, and you have to decide, how to address these new threats. Not enough time units. So yeah, they're fighting enemies that are in the hotel and enemies in the park at the same time. Turn after turn after turn after turn. This is pretty grueling. Let's go back a bit. So you just win after you kill all the enemies or something? He missed every shot, yeah. It's under alien control. Oh no. We've got the building surrounded. Different strategies, like try to keep civilians safe and don't blow up the alien ship. It's going so slow. And even watching the videos take a long time. Run to different type of aliens that take different strats. Yeah, yeah. So they've got aliens, xenomorph style aliens, if I remember right. They've got little green men or little gray men or whatever. Quite a few different types I've seen on various playthroughs of various XCOM games. Mutants, mind controllers, snake men, and sectoids. Scratch one alien. Covered alien. 8 alien corpses. 1 live alien. Huh. Okie dokie. But there you go. That's XCOM. A very in-depth strategy game. Lots of different options. Lots of different weapons. Lots of different things you can do with the game. Very in-depth. More than I want to get into tonight. But definitely something I want to give a shot at some point. All right, next up we got Atlantis, which is a shoot 'em up on the Magnavox Odyssey. So this is from 1983. Got let's see. Use a blitz bomb, reach 100,000 points. Clear wave 20. Reach 50,000 points on expert. Clear wave 10 on expert. Earn the first domed palace repair without it being damaged on hard difficulty or higher. Clear wave 1 through 5 on expert without using a blitz bomb. Without switching sentries. Okay. So I think this might be. I think you're controlling the. Sounds like you're controlling the base itself. So it says shoot 'em up, but it might be more like you're firing like gun emplacements. So let's boot it up. Magnavox Odyssey. Atlantis. Where is Magnavox? Here it is. From iMagic. I have to remember what buttons to push here. Okay, that just moves to that. What are my buttons? Up, down, left, right. Action. Numeric key 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the button to actually like do the thing that's on the keyboard? I might skip this one because I can't get it to actually play. Is there some core option that got turned the wrong way? Huh. Swap inputs from the 2 connected controllers. I wonder if I have to turn that off. Aha! Hey! Now we're actually switching. Okay, so down is expert. Holy moly, that's fast. Okay. I used the blitz bomb. This runs way too fast. Oh, we died. Do I have a button to fire off the second one? Oh! You hit left and right to switch which gun you're firing. That is insanely fast. The one thing we're missing is a controller with a keypad, or like for like in television and ColecoVision. You need the keyboard to select the game, I think. I don't think it's normally that fast. Yeah, probably not. Probably not supposed to be really running that fast. But it's, we don't really have very many options here to adjust the timings. I don't know. Just shoot and pray. Has anybody badged this one? Let's go back to our review scene and see if anybody's badged this one. Because we got H-Evo. Oh. No, I mean, at least one person has badged it. They might have played it on like BizHawk. It's all in timing. High levels, the first row gauges the timing you need to hit an enemy on the second row. If you miss them on second row, you get one try. You get one more try for third. It starts to get trickier as you're no longer focused on the second row. Luckily, one blitz bomb per level to bail you out. Okay. I'm gonna bet that there's probably other possibly this works better on BizHawk. I think there's a couple different emulators you could use for Odyssey, and I'm just using the core on RetroArch. It's probably not the best one to use. Let's see. For the Odyssey, for M. Windows. Yeah, so it's on BizHawk as well as RLib. So might have better luck with BizHawk for this one. Seemed like it was going as fast as it could. Yeah, that's not really playable. But, I mean, it's kind of like Missile Command or Teeth Protectors or Space Invaders. It's a little different though because you're firing at an angle, and you got two spots you can fire from. So that's kind of neat. I think it's kind of an interesting twist on it that you're firing, diagonally from the ground. So it's a little bit more like Missile Command. Only with Missile Command, you can actually you have a little bit more control over your shots. Interesting static shoot 'em up. And next up we got Descent. I played a lot of this growing up on DOS. Descent is kind of a flight simulator. You're like in space and you're in like a mine, and there are all kinds of mining robots that have gone haywire, and you gotta like take them out, I think. And your main goal at the end of the day is to get out of the mine to make your way out. Each chapter must be done in a single session. Use the password menu or load into a previous level to resume progress. So the way it's coded, you have to beat a whole level at a time. Complete complete level with all the hostages rescued on rookie or higher. Complete level 1 without losing a life on hotshot or higher. So lots of exploration type chivos. You know, find all the hostages on every level. Beat the level on hardest difficulty. Deathless. Level 10, level 11. I don't think I played past maybe like level 4 or 5 when I was younger. There are 27 levels on this game. That is quite a grind. Quite a grind. If you like first-person shooters, if you like flight simulators, I could recommend this series, Descent. You had a not so great computer back then, but Descent ran so great. I was so happy. Yeah, it didn't require a lot. You know, it wasn't super demanding game, which was nice. Which was nice for sure. Let's load this one up and see if we can get through. I don't know if I really want to try like a full level. Oh, that's DOS. Why did I go to the DOS directory? Yeah. Actually, I take it back. I kind of have to use the restroom. Let's take a little break. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then we'll play some Descent. For the time being, Drake, if you want to throw out some shout-outs to folks, I would appreciate it. I'll start it by throwing you one. Because why not? Alright, I'll be back. There's my camera button. Alright, that's the wrong button.
That's awesome.
We'll return to the pixel light.
Look at that.
We'll be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. We'll be back to groove and fuse.
And then it falls on you.
He might be fixing tech or sipping tea, or maybe he's just taking 5 UC. We'll stay logged in and ready to cheer. Next will return, never fear. Take a deep breath, next will be here. No need to get antsy, let's keep it clear. He's just away for a little bit, our streaming hero with a digital wit. We'll be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to groove and fuse. Max will be right back, hold your breath tonight. He's off to do his thing out of sight. Maybe he's grabbing snacks or answering the door, getting ready for the next game and more. He screams with heart while we're all here. Bathroom break or snack time, cheers. We'll wait it out with chat so bright. Next we'll return to the pixel light. Max will be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to groove and fuse. He might be fixing tech or sipping tea, or maybe he's just taking 5 UC. We'll stay logged in and ready to cheer. Next will return, never fear. Take a deep breath, next will be here. No need to get antsy, let's keep it clear. He's just away for a little bit, our streaming hero with a digital wit. Max will be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Max will be back to groove and fuse. Max will be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Max will be back to groove and fuse. Max will be right back, hold your breath tonight. He's off to do his thing out of sight. Maybe he's grabbing snacks or answering the door, getting ready for the next game and more. He screams with heart while we're all here. Bathroom break or snack time, cheers. We'll wait it out with chat so bright. Next we'll return to the pixel light. Max will be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Next we'll be back to groove and fuse. He might be fixing tech or sipping tea, or maybe he's just taking 5 UC. We'll stay logged in and ready to cheer. Next will return, never fear. Take a deep breath, next will be here. No need to get antsy, let's keep it clear. He's just away for a little bit, our streaming hero with a digital wit. Max will be right back, it won't be long. Stay in this chat, let's all stay strong. He'll be back soon to win or lose. Max will be back to groove and fuse.
Alrighty, I am back. No, that's not a shot. That's there. That's okay. Where were we? We were gonna boot up some. Descent. Descent, right. With a D. Descent with a D, which is down here? Somewhere? There it is. $106 Cheetos. Ba-ba-bum. Hey there, Nemad. Welcome in, sir. It's Radio Shouty here. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome in, everybody, from Nemads.
Oh my god!
Those who don't know Nemad, he's a really skilled gamer, very another pretty energetic guy. I want to say I usually caught you in the mornings back in the day. I don't know what your stream schedule is like right now, but would highly recommend him to anybody who is unfamiliar with Nemad. Really cool dude. Plays a lot of retro. What were we up to today, Matt? What were we playing? Looks like some the retro category, which is very open. You kicking butt with some Chivos today? Earning some Chivos, or what were you playing, sir? We're going through the Retro Achievement Review over here. Just been playing some of the new sets. You're a morning guy back then, but now you're doing nights. Doing a Mega Man marathon. Just beat Mega Man 4. Nice! Congratulations, man. GG. I think the later Mega Mans on NES are definitely a bit easier than 1, I think. But 4 is still pretty challenging. I'd say 1, 4, and 5 are all pretty challenging. I feel like 2 is usually the one people go to for the first one, but congratulations, man. 4 is a fun one. I think we'll just play Rookie. Lunar Outpost. But yeah, we're trying out some of the new sets on Retro Achievements. We are way behind, so we're playing stuff from like last month at this point. It's like, you know, page 3 or page 4 or something. Page 5, I don't know. So we're trying to play, you know, 10-20 minutes each game, a life, a continue, something like that. But gonna be watching videos for the longer games, the RPGs tonight.
Did not function to specifications. Our lunar mining stations are now in unknown hands. You will have multiple objectives on this mission.
You mean contradictory objectives, don't you? Destroy all infected mines. Keep the invading force from spreading further. But be sure to rescue any survivors. Destroy as many robots as possible. And each one of these objectives is the most important. Why did they have to design this mission by committee?
This can only be done by the material defender in situ.
Translation from bureaucratese, they're hosed. And I'm the only one who can cut their losses. That's the trouble with working for the largest bureaucracy.
Love that these reviews. You do a lot for the RA community. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I do feel like I'm way behind though, so I don't know. Try to catch up with things. We'll skip the story here and just get into it. But it's fun checking out new stuff. It's fun to like, the coolest thing to me about the whole RA, about Retro Achievements in general, is really like coming across games I'd never heard of before. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so your face buttons are your movement. I'm guessing. Okay, that's your missiles. That's your laser. Oh, hello. Hello. There we go. Goodbye. So they like to put enemies all over as you come out in these levels. So you're best kinda strafing. Woo! Strafe. There we go. That's what we want. I caught that. Why did I catch that shot? Oh well. Take him down. Woo! I really do dig the music. There we go. Oh. You remember playing Descent on PC? Found it tough to control back then. I haven't played since. Yeah, it's cool. Like your controls here, because you are in like a 3D space and like you can turn. I don't know if this is the way we came in. There we go. Oh, I think this is a different area. Maybe? Or maybe not. No, that is the way we came in. Okay. Yeah, it is, it plays with your head a lot if you kind of go through these areas and just keep, you know, your up becomes your down, and your left becomes your right, so on. It's very easy to get disoriented. Oh, that was a big circle. That was a big circle. Okay, that's fine. I do dig the music, though. It is some good music. Jamming tunes. There we go. Oh. Close enough. I think that's a key. That's an enemy. Oh, I got guys behind me too. There we go. Oh boy. Hello. Someone else is shooting at me. Oh no. Do we have a map? We do. Oh boy. Okay, so we kind of like zoom in, zoom out. Oh, yeah, that's difficult to make heads or tails of this game. Oh, that's where we were before. Something in there. More shield. Oh. Where are you? Ah, go back out. Flip around. Hello. Alright, so now we have red access granted. So there's some red doors over there. Yes, I think we've... I don't think we've been down there. So I'm currently... Ooh, all turned around. Alright, so we want to go forward and then kind of up and back around. Potentially. Alright, so we've gone one way and not the other. Which way haven't we gone? Oh man, why is it? Is it so twisty? Alright, so we are pointed towards the way we have already been. It looks like. So we want to probably take a right? This way? Aha. Hello there. Noise. Oh. Ah. How's this on stream? Because it, like, I'm getting really, turned and twisted around. Oh, man. I don't know if I want to play the whole level. Did I ever play a Star Wars game for a second? No, this is cooler than most Star Wars games. But it is, oh man, it is confusing. Alright, I think we want to go kind of like straight and then off to the left. So like through here maybe? Right, we haven't been through here yet. Hello. Ooh, shield. Shield's up. I hear fire. Hello there. I figured you were two. Energy! Shields. Let's go this way. We'll do the left-hand rule. Oh, I didn't like the sound of that. Hello. Nice. It's like a secret area. Are the graphics supposed to flicker like that? I'm not sure. It's been a really long time since I played this. What do you gotta do? Go somewhere? So the objective is to kill all the robots on the map. Rescue all of the hostages. It's fairly involved. I'm not sure which way I'm facing here. These maps are only so helpful. I think I want to turn left and go back over that yellow because I think we haven't explored that. So is this that yellow? I feel like this is the way we came in. Yeah, okay. You know, I don't think they're supposed to flicker like that. I think you're right. I am playing on the Beetle hardware version. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Does this hurt me? Okay. I don't know what it does. Uh-oh. This is where we were before. I think this is where we were before. Yeah, this is like a secret room above. That's cool. Okay, so that yellow thing is just a marker. This area. Alright. Woo! There we go. Okay, so we should go left. Go see what the green thing is. I believe that's over this way. Aha! Hostage rescue. Nice. Okay, so we rescued the hostages on the stage. That means that door down there is probably something can blow up too. Have we gone through? I don't know if we've gone through that the left area over here. Feeling claustrophobic from those tiny spaces? Yeah. Zoop. I see you there. I see you there. Oh, you're still alive. You have friends. That's okay. I can send you all to the same place. Whoa. Is that it? Okay. I feel like I'm getting a little bit more used to this, but yeah, I don't think the graphics are supposed to do that. I think you're right. Okay. I don't think that does anything. Alright, so where have we not been? I think maybe that red door. Probably haven't been to that red door. There's probably stuff down there we haven't seen yet. So is it this way? I think that's the red door over there. I think that's where we came in. Dang it. Oh. Almost out. Yep, I had a feeling. I did have a feeling. Come out, wherever you are. Oh. Oh, give me health. Whoop. Ah. Ah. There we go. Through the exit. Excuse me. There we go. Nice. Chivo. Yeah, so I mean that's a fun game as far as it goes. Okay, with laser 2. So we missed the laser 2 upgrade. Doing it deathless on Hotshot. Yeah, I mean that would take some getting used to. I definitely don't want to go through 27 levels. That sounds a bit much. But not a bad game. Not a bad game. There we go. Prepare for descent. Anyway, yeah, if you like fight sims, if you like shoot 'em ups, shoot 'em ups is probably the wrong word here, but flight sims, first person shooters, pretty good game, do note, as the achievement said, to get credit for beating a level, you need to beat it in one session. You can't come back to it in the middle if you saved in the middle. So you'll want to save at the end, just before finishing the previous level, probably. But yeah, I think it's mostly just getting in there, and I guess the secret levels are missable. But yeah, mostly just getting in there, exploring, not getting getting used to the controls and zooming in, zooming out, hit and run. A lot of those kind of classic first-person shooter type gameplay mechanics, strategies work just fine. Fun game, pretty fun game. I wouldn't mind digging into this more at a later date. Yeah, good one. Let's go to the next game. It's we're about almost 3 hours in, so we got about another hour here to play with. We should probably get through some more of these here. Roadkill is next. I think this is a vehicular combat game. Yep. Let's go through the set here. So complete all the missions. Okay. Get all the parts and the blueprint to unlock all the different weapons. Unlock different cars by getting first place. Vehicular combat, the best kind of vehicular. I mean, depends on what you're in for, what you're about. There's a lot of really fun kart racers out there. There's some kind of bad ones. You know, like Twisted Metal 2 can be a lot of fun, especially in multiplayer. the set really hinges on that one open area level that is just so... Oh, on hard mode, it is so easy to die so quickly on that one. But otherwise, fun game. You know, that vacation one we played was pretty fun too. They all end up pretty zany, you know. Okay, so a lot of unlocking stuff. Purchase every single vehicle upgrade from each shop. There's a sniper side mission. There's a Suicide in Paradise City sub game, or mode or whatever. Attain the rank of Road Lord. Kill 50 of all kinds of different things. Wait, did that say old people? Kill 50 old people. Oh boy. Spy Hunter, etc. Yeah, Spy Hunter is a classic, for sure. Alright, you got 2 people have already badged this one, so that's promising. Let's load it up. Hey, Stag. Welcome in, sir. Let me throw out some shouties here. Let me throw Nemad in the shouty, just because. And I'll throw Stag a shouty. And I'll throw Sweeps a shouty. You guys are all pretty awesome. And Dom, why not?
You always manage.
There's Nemad going after the Super Metroid badge. He did get that one. That one was a... I remember watching some of that. The speedrun on that one was pretty crazy.
I brought up solid.
Did I not grab this one? Overkill. This is Overkill, right? No, Roadkill. Roadkill. Okay. There it is. I was pretty sure I'd grabbed it.
Here's what I think. I think you should increase the points
Toy Story
for this.
Oh, and it is super loud.
The tough guys who came to kill, but stayed to...
Oh, come the fuck on!
Infernal Engine. Oh boy. Sweeps, if you're still here, congrats. You when I was doing community highlights earlier, you made it really high on the charts. So congrats on all your Chivo hunting, sir. You did good this last week. Oh, got some Don't Fear the Reaper. Which means we're probably gonna have this part muted. Thank you, game. Soups is crazy with the badges and the Chivos. He is. The Lava Falls.
Civil rights are suspended as research labs work desperately to find a treatment.
Research labs are working around the clock to find a treatment.
Subsequent breakdown of the epidermis immediately required death is described by eyewitnesses as a
The rapid rotting away of the organism.
Government agencies report the failure to check the spread of the disease, now called
The
the
Rock.
Rock.
All exits, including freeways, have been sealed off. National Guard now control all checkpoints. Many governors have declared a state of martial law.
Stay calm and run people over. Slender and tacos.
There's no government anymore. Don't fool yourself that it still exists. There's no law out there.
Man, you got that right.
If you want answers, if you want happiness, come to Paradise City. Paradise City! I can give you security, a future, a place lost in the pursuit of happiness.
Is now experiencing the final breakdown of martial
Ladies
law.
and gentlemen, this will be our final transmission. The fate of the world rests in God's hands now.
kind of a post-apocalyptic. You can see why Cosmic picked this one up. Paradise City is in Burnout Paradise. Something like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right this way. I would like to welcome you to Uncle Woody's Fun Park. We got rides at Uncle Woody's. We got
surprisingly
booze at Uncle
enjoyed
Woody's. We
the
got the
Rastan games. At first I was like, I don't know about these games. Yeah, I put the I got the badge for the MSX one.
Asshole!
Shut up, fuckbag. You must be the new guy.
Yeah, the name's Mason.
Good. You can shack up down the street. Meet me later. We've got a job for you.
So come on, come on.
Is he Harry Mason? Maybe he's just Mason Jar.
Your name's Mason, right?
Yeah, last time I checked.
All right, smartass. Cape sent me to show you around Lava Falls. Let's get a move on. Head over to the tunnel. That's a good place to start.
Follow the checkpoints. Okay. So we're going for the blue area. Oh. Oh, he's stuck to the car.
Good. Now follow the tunnel around till we pass the 4-star hotel.
You breeze through start off the MSX, but the Master System set was limited, continues, and a lot of hitless. Breeze through the GG version after that. Almost beat the SMS one back in the day. Bought a copy of this game a couple of years, but the copy of the disc has a bad scratch on it, so yeah, I haven't actually been able to play it. Interesting. Aha. So it's kind of an open world sandbox, seems like. So kind of like GTA.
Let's head over to the rec center next. The local riffraff use it to hide out from Axel and his sentinel. They're the guys that run Paradise City. Hell, sometimes they think they run Lava Falls.
I have a feeling I probably want to get more upgrades before I fight seriously.
Keep going straight till we get to the airport, but you gotta be careful, alright? Because that's Gaucho territory.
BWJ Airport instead of like JFK. Yeah, right on our tail. We're hurting pretty bad now. Oh no! Almost like a open world. Oh, we have to start back here.
Alright, smartass. Cave sent me to show you around Lava Falls. Let's get a move on. Head over to the tunnel. That's a good place to start.
Okay, so we're gonna go. Where was the tunnel? Oh, I think it was up above. Or do we go through here? No. Yeah, it's up above.
Don't be a wanker! Fucking stop, wanker!
Goodness, light poles beware. Mets about.
Good. Now follow the tunnel around till we pass the 4-star hotel.
Alright, let's try not down this time. Earthworm Gem Airport? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What's active there? Complete welcome to Lava Falls. Alright, we'll try to at least get that done. But yeah, this plays pretty well. Like the control is pretty smooth.
Let's head over to the rec center next. The local riffraff use it to hide out from Axel and his sentinels. They're the guys that run Paradise City. Hell, sometimes they think they run Lava Falls.
Zoom, zoom.
Keep going straight till we get to the airport, but you gotta be careful, alright? Because that's Gaucho territory.
Oh. I think you want to go this way?
Follow the road around the back side of the airport. There's a little shop I want to show you. It's called Superflix. That's where I pick up Uncle Woody's dirty movies.
Oh. Oops. Oops.
This next stop is a place called Wet Hole Pub. There's good drinks, a lot of good music, good times, and most importantly, good women.
Oh.
All right, Mason, this next place is really important, so let's go check out the garage.
It's all over there, huh? Oops. Oh, I missed. Wow, there's just like randomly all kinds of violence and warfare going on. That is kind of neat, because it's like, it's not focused around you. You know? Like a lot of these types of games, it'll always be focused around you, and it'll be just like, you don't have this sense of like, you know... Did I? Did I? I'll have to fix that. Aww. What? He ghosted through my car! Oh, this guy. I didn't miss you that time. Alright. So where's this garage? It's over here?
Just 7 wine, July wine. I had to stop drinking wine altogether.
Oops.
Tattoo on my ass.
I pooped my pants.
I remember that. No more wine. Okay, but I need to speak to my...
Oops.
What's happening on the streets, man?
Hey, man, I love your show.
Hey,
I'm having way too much fun doing exactly the wrong types of things. Oh boy. Alright, oops.
Now that is a good question. Well, as soon as I can get some support from the suits upstairs, then you will announce it.
Alright, where do we enter? This is clearly the garage, but where's the
It's
entrance?
a little rusty. Remember the last time I did a gig? It must have been maybe 7, 8, 9 years ago. I was on the road with portable shitters. Oh, late nights, trashed hotel rooms, dead hookers, you name it.
Oh, there it is.
I remember one time the guitar player for the shitters snorted all the non-dairy cream that we had on the bus.
Okay, yeah, so it's very similar to GTA.
Oh, that was fun. We used to go to the bus, bring the girls back on the bus, and, you know, well, that was before things got all
The M represents a mission. Okay.
Is that true, man? I cannot confirm nor deny at this time, but let's just say that it's going to.
Spike, goddammit, what's taking you so long? Get your ass back here and bring the new.
Okay. So let's save the game, and you know, I might come back to this one. This is a little bit silly, a bit violent, but I don't know. So far, count me pretty impressed as far as the game goes. It's nothing to, like, you know, rant not rant. It's nothing to really rant and rave about as far as like graphics go, but I don't know. It plays pretty well. Has that kind of like silly GTA 3 vibe to it.
Boy, what?
Might play some more of this later.
Then he tried to tell Thunder Bob it was chocolate fish food.
All right. That's kind of neat. That was Roadkill on PS2. All right. What's up next? We got MDK. This one is, I do really like this game, but I think we'll just watch a video on it because it does. The levels are kind of longish. And it is a bit difficult to readjust to the controls, especially on PlayStation. I think I watched Stag. I watched you play this. I think. Or maybe, who did I watch play this? I watched somebody play this on PlayStation. It's not the PC one is really good. The PC one is probably one of the best shooters of the era. I would go that far, but I don't think the PlayStation ones are the console ports were very good. Always saw this game in stores, but had no idea what kind of game it was. So they intentionally left the name kind of ambiguous. And I think the most people interpret it as Murder, Death, Kill. MTK. But I don't know. The storyline is like you have these major kind of like bulldozer type massive machines of destruction that are on their way to bulldoze through major cities, and you're being sent out by a mad scientist who's been exiled to the moon, and you're the janitor, and he has a biologically like he gene spliced his dog to have multiple hands and super intelligence. So you get help from this multi-armed dog that pops in every once in a while. You can actually summon him, and he does a bunch of damage to your enemies if you can get the summon. But for the most part, you're being airdropped into these different giant bulldozing machines, and your objective is to get in, kill a bunch of aliens, and blow up the device, nuke it, and then stop it from causing further damage. And they're, you know, as far as the game goes, like, they're not the greatest of designed of levels, I guess, but it's a pretty good pace. You use like a sniper rifle in your head. Your rifle is on your head. So you like jack into your own sniper rifle or something. It's kind of neat, kind of quirky, weird game, but kind of cool all the same. Don't miss it all. We'll learn to shoot in the practice room, capture the enemy ship, and take it for a ride. Yeah, there's all kinds of like secret areas and enemies to shoot that open up other areas, and it's crazy stuff. Some crazy stuff. Difficulty ramps up pretty quickly, though. I would say it is definitely not one of the easiest games out there. I don't remember if I ever beat it. My brother got it. I think my brother beat it. And I had a good time watching my brother play through it. I don't know if I want to play through it. I'm not really as much into shooters as I used to be. I don't know. Maybe we'll boot it up. All the same. Looks like basically you got to beat each level on hard. You got to find the secret areas and beat the game without using passwords. Oh, there's a speed run to beat the whole game in 1 hour or less. Without saving, catch all the power-ups in the energy stream. Ooh, that sounds like at the beginning of every level you have like this paradrop sequence where you're trying to avoid all this anti-air fire as you're dropping in. And there's like power-ups being thrown by the dog or whatever to pick up on the way. I think that's is that like the whole game? That can't be for 10 points. That would be insane. Fill your inventory with maximum number of. Oh, so basically, don't use your equipment on the hardest mode. Great. Okay. This set has some nasty things at the end there. But alright, we'll load up some MDK. It's kind of waffling on whether I want to play this one, just because. But whatever. We'll load it up. Oh, did am I properly changing scenes? It's hard to keep track sometimes. MDK is down here. There it is. Fast forward. Pie for when the cake's a lie. Split. MDK. Alright. Minecrawler is what it's called. Stop one on the way to Laguna Beach. Looks like those are power-ups. We already missed some of them. Oh, we got hit. You've been to Laguna Beach. Hello there. Smallest nuclear explosion. Oh. Look around. %% health. Shoot targets using sniper mode. How do I zoom in? Sniper over the red glass. There we go. Okay, how do I zoom back? There we go. Hand grenade. There we go. Okay, game. What? Sniper grenade. Shoot the generator. Let me decoy. Okay. Yeah, the controls on this are... Oh boy. You really want to use the parachute. Played this very briefly back in the day. It's kind of odd. Yeah, it's very unique. Like I said, the PC version was great. I'm not loving this version as much. Oh yeah. Getting headshots is always fun in this game. Oh gosh. Hi. Alright, let's go get some ammunition here. Mortar! Hello. Hand grenade? Some health. Oh boy. Don't really need the help. But mortar! There we go. Oh, he's throwing out guys. Strafing for the win. And we could probably just... Super chain gun. What we got here? This is the graphics in Batman Forever. Hey, Turnbuck, good to see you. Let me throw you a shouty here. We are trying out some MDK. We're trying out new sets. Well, almost like a month-old sets now, but trying out some different stuff. Hope you're having a good evening. Like the main protagonist has the Mortal Kombat sprite vibes. Yeah, kinda. Alright, now where do we go? We took out the generator. Oh, there's a hole.
We had a good run. We had a good run.
There's a hole where the generator was. Alright, so we're gonna go in there. Whee! Oh. I was expecting a bigger hole. Loading. The game just kind of freezes. Does that give me more health? Nope, I'm at max health for the moment. Gimme. I should really be using the sniper more. That's okay. Do. Ooh. Alright, I'm kind of having fun with this. Graphics are a little disorienting, and you run kind of too fast. You do run kind of too fast. It's a little finicky. Ba-ba-ba. Oh. Okay, so we got kind of a... I have a feeling there's something in there to destroy anyway. Ba, ba, ba. This is kind of cool. I don't know if that does any good. Oh no, the changing thing. Textures. Their toys, their rules. Our rules. What was that? Take her for a ride. Okay, we did. Actually, what we should do. There we go. Bum bum bum. Oh, there's another one. Ah, see a chain gun. Must be something to take out in here, like a... No? Whatever. Yeah, I think there's a mode in this game that you unlock where you have to get headshots to kill things, which is pretty pretty annoying. Alright, we took out the destroyer, the generator. I see a nuke door, so we know that you need a nuke. Okay. I've been playing this for 20 minutes. Aha. Is there anything else in here? It's weird that there's like trenches on top of their ship. I will say this game runs really smoothly for being on PlayStation. Do. Bob mortars into the tubes. Oh, these tubes? Too high. Did that not count? Oh, too low. How is it so low? Are there more? Do you get more mortar? Am I screwed if I mess up? Do I have to kill this thing first, maybe? Hello. Who's that? Welcome in.
Man. It's Mame.
Oh, welcome in, man. We are playing some MDK.
Not yet.
Oh. Got some more health. What I really need is some more... Oh, something's shooting me. I really need some more mortar shots. Oh, I guess they regenerate over time.
It should have respawned behind you.
Oh? Anyway, how's your day going, man?
Great. I decided that someone, I don't know how to explain this. Someone decided that they wanted some adult juice earlier today, and that happened, and now we're just waking back up.
Aha.
Good times. I don't care what anyone says. This game is still awesome.
I seem to be out of mortar. Oh, there's somewhere. Seems like I could jump up there.
Sucks that we never got the second one until the Dreamcast, but it's still pretty good. Well, that and then what, PS2, I think?
They're not shooting back at me now. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, you gotta give him time.
Fast forward. There you go.
Anyway, how's the Baron?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Had a pretty busy work day today. My brother's truck ran out of battery, so I had to give him a ride to work and from work today. So I'll probably have to give him a ride tomorrow as well. So I had to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning, drive him over to the bank. So made things interesting.
Oh goodness.
But other than that, just been working as usual, updating some stuff. Electric car? No, just a car with a battery, a truck that with 2 batteries in it that often die. I don't know if you noticed exactly why, but oh boy.
There's no, toward the middle. There you go. You scared me. There's if you uncover that, there's supposed to be a windpipe that'll push you upwards.
Oh.
So hop off and throw a grenade at it.
That works. Aha. I forget what the candies are for.
Candies are health.
Oh, just 1%, huh?
Yep.
Oh, oops. I don't want to do that.
So from here on out, now it's your master platforming skills. Which we know you have, Barrett.
Ah, yes. Amazing platforming skills.
Is this level 1? I don't think this is level 1.
Yep, it is. Oh no!
There's only like, let's see here. I think there's only like 4 chapters altogether.
I didn't realize I was on a timer.
Also, hey Zash, it took me a second to realize who what your new name was.
Yeah, the levels aren't insanely long if you know what you're doing and you know where to go and stuff. But if you haven't played in a really long time, like I don't know, 25 years, it's they're a little long. Oh man.
Oh, for shame! This was one of the DOS games, DOS greats.
It was. It was.
Nope.
This is the PlayStation version, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think this came out before the what's it called? Where they gave them the analog sticks.
The PlayStation controllers. Well, no, they had PlayStation 1 controllers with. Oh wait, this is PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was a PS2 game.
This came out before the DualShock. I think this came out before the DualShock.
Yep.
Yeah. So what is that? This is Maim, Destroy, Kill, or MDK.
Is this where you get your name, sir?
You're too young. No, my name is stupid.
Name Ninja.
Yes. I guess I'll tell the story one more again. Back in the day, I had my own MAME arcade that I built, and whenever I started Twitch, you're supposed to jump up there.
I know what I'm supposed to do.
But it's not what he wanted to do.
I'm just sitting here dictating what Baron's supposed to do. It's fine.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's Baron.
You sound stupid in a microphone.
I don't know how you're even hearing him because I have him muted.
Hello there, Mrs. Mame.
He said hi. Oh, you grabbed my other. That's why you. Okay, you little snot. I have you on earbuds right now, so I can have it over Bluetooth over the Steam Deck. And I didn't realize you grabbed the left one. Anywho, no, because I have the right one.
Okay, I think that's everything.
I done forgot what the hell I was saying. Heck, I was saying crap.
Brain don't work.
Sweep says he could play this on a stick. Maybe. On like a, if you have like a combat stick or whatever. Oh, wow.
Probably good at this point, honestly. I think your strafing buttons are mapped to what? L1, R1?
Oh. Oh, I think I'm supposed to use like a... There's gotta be a better way to do that.
Honestly, in that room, I think you're honestly supposed to run... Yeah, use him in some sort of way. There you go. Run past him.
Oh.
You found player 1 and 2 controllers with the same control. Yeah, yes, you can. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now.
Okay, so I need a nuke. I need a nuke somewhere. Was I not supposed to use the world's most interesting bomb on them? Oh no, nuke's right there. Run away!
Run away!
Man, this level's so long. And you're supposed to beat it within 30 minutes.
You're not that far from the boss right now. If I remember correctly. Yeah, he should be in that tower right over there. Gotta love this game. He just looks at you like, what the heck?
Pretty sure you can headshot him.
I don't think it's programmed in the game. Well, you kill him with a headshot, of course, but I don't think you can actually just like one-hit him anymore, or at all. I think it's programmed for you to actually have to shoot him a million times.
An order? Can you pick it up? Sniper grenade.
I would be surprised if you actually made that. The mortar. Of course, mortars do not function the way that I remember them functioning. Great, that's just what we were more damn slow.
Come on, pop your head up, buddy. There we go.
That GG.
Not 36 is the highest. But it feels like 16.
I forgot about these earthworm gem wormholes.
Watch for falling iguanas.
What?
I'm getting Florida weather. Okay? He's telling me to watch for falling iguanas.
A big mouth breather when he's sleeping? Sorry. Okay, got quite a few.
What other game? That's cool. I don't remember the headshot count. What other games have we covered tonight?
So this is, let's see here. Let's go back over to our Retro Tune review. Let's go change scenes here. And we're just gonna close out of MDK there. Well, We did. Let's see. We started with Max Payne 2. That was pretty underwhelming.
On PS, oh man, that's rough.
It was okay. Like, it doesn't. I feel like you're not supposed to take it super seriously. I think it's kind of over the top, noir, gritty, kind of comic book storyline.
Oh, very much so. But I mean, compared to like the other ports at the time, like Xbox and GameCube, that one cuts the levels into like little, either that or the first one of the two. But that one cuts the levels into little chunks. So every time you go to like a new section, it's always loading. It's rough. PS2 is probably the worst port for those games.
Yeah, it did have a bit of that. Like you're going through a hospital or whatever, and then you're going through you flashback to a warehouse, and I don't know. I died pretty quickly too, and just on the regular difficulty. So I guess you're supposed to do a lot of ducking and diving and stuff, and as opposed to just kind of like aiming and shooting. So I don't know. Not a terrible game, but wasn't super impressive. It was a little too over the top with the grittiness and noir. But it's fine for what it is, I think. XCOM, we watched a movie, we watched a YouTube on because it was a little too complicated to dive into. It's strategy RPG, more, I guess more like a tactics RPG, but just really insanely detailed. It's got all kinds of stuff between missions, all kinds of, like, you do research, you do every mission you gotta save civilians and capture as many aliens alive as possible to research them to do better against later aliens. You have pretty insane fog of war. You can't you really have to put a lot of your efforts early on in a mission into scouting and checking out, where things are and such. And it's the video where we watched, we just kind of skipped through a bunch of sections, but it's about 40 minutes for each, which I guess isn't that bad. It's about average for games like that. We just spent 40 minutes on MDK, so I guess I can't complain too much. Atlantis, we couldn't get to run quite right. It's kind of like a Demon Attack or Missile Command a bit. Descent is Descent was on DOS. You're probably familiar with this one.
Oh yeah, Descent was awesome.
It has really awesome music. It's really easy to lose your sense of direction though, because you're in that like no gravity space, and you're constant like you can turn around all the way, you can flip around all the way. You check your map, and your map moves with you, so like now it's flipped upside down, and I don't know. It was kind of rough to figure out where you are in that game, but we got the first mission finished, deathless on just normal difficulty, rookie difficulty, I guess. Very fun game.
I mean, you're definitely not wrong, but I will always hold it up to a high standard because of what it did back in the day.
Oh, I mean, there were very few games that were like it runs really well for being on PlayStation, and it ran really well on DOS. It ran really well on pretty diverse systems. Like you could probably run it like a 486. You didn't need like a Pentium or anything. So like it was really impressive in that sense, but it was also graphically fairly impressive for the time. And like the enemy ships are pretty cool designs. They're real simple, real simple 3D, but stylized enough. I'd say it does well with what it has available to it. Roadkill, it was like a vehicular combat game, kind of like Twisted Metal, but like mix in open world sandbox stuff with like GTA, and like combine those two together.
That sounds terrible.
It sounds terrible?
It does. Well, because what made Twisted Metal great was because it was small, it's compact. Everything was able to be all action. If you open a open world sandbox thing, then it sounds like you could be searching for a fight for a while.
I mean, it's got like all kinds of. It's got a lot of traffic around. It's like you're running around town and there's just constant like gangs fighting each other, and they're not really like you're just kind of like a bystander in between. You can come in and like kill things too, but I thought it's pretty neat for what it was. And then MDK, so
Okay.
we're making progress little by little here.
One of my
Alright.
all-time favorites right there.
Time Pilot?
Time Pilot.
Alright, this is the next one up.
If I was stuck on an island, this would be a game that I would want with me. Simplicity at its finest.
So I did load this one up. I did load this one up earlier, like the week it came out, a little bit, and played it. It kind of plays like Asteroids in terms of your movement. Like your whole screen moves around to you. So it's almost like Asteroids mixed with Fantasy Zone, I would say, if you played that one. You have a really big screen to move around with. Go ahead.
I'm trying to remember what Fantasy Zone was. Was that on the Master System where you could buy and upgrade like your little ship dude with wings?
Yep.
He even had legs sometimes. Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember. I'm there.
Sometimes called the Cute 'em Up, but it was one of Sega's shoot 'em up games.
I'm sorry. What?
A Cute 'em Up because the enemies were so like cutesy. You know, like dancing.
Is that a real thing, Baron?
Yeah, there's a couple of games that are called Cute 'em Ups. Twinbee is often referred to as a Cute 'em Up.
Oh crap! I forgot all about Twinbee. Son of a gun. I legitimately didn't know that they had the acronym of QMUP though. That's the first time I've ever heard that. That's all right. That's new.
I don't know.
Like I'm not starting a fight or anything like that. Like I'm just taking me back. I'm just like, what in the world?
There's a few shoot 'em ups with just super cutesy characters. So you know, I don't know. I didn't invent the phrase. I just heard it. So. Oh. All right.
Sexy Parodius. I'm aware of Parodius, just not the first word with Parodius.
I'm not sure if I call Sexy Parodius a cute 'em up. Definitely a lot of the Parodius games, because they basically have the enemies from Twinbee. So yeah, most of the Parodius games. Sexy though, kind of, maybe some of it.
Is that a separate game on its own?
Yes, there's like there's Parodius, there's Parodius Da, there's Sexy Parodius. I think there's another one or two as well.
Honey, I know exactly which retro game I'm gonna try to get you into.
How about no?
It is super difficult. It is harder than most of their other shoot 'em ups. It's harder than Gradius.
Some of that voice, I ain't gonna like it.
Oh no, you might like it.
Why you say it like that?
Read the chat. Saying how you took your earbud out.
I can't read.
I'm
illiterate.
Anyway, look at the Chivos for this next one. You have some score Chivos.
Crap! It went to ads on the Twitch side. Hang on, I have to switch back over to Discord.
Okay.
All right, I'm here.
All right.
Rescue 3 parish. Oh.
Yeah.
No, this is all. So far, this is all doable.
Yeah, there's some pacifist stuff. There's some destroy formations in a single game. Destroy 10 bombs. Destroy 5 mid-sized bombers. Destroy 50 homing missiles.
Ooh, okay, that might be difficult. Destroying the 5 bombers. Well, because the game, the way the game's based is depending on how many enemies you kill is what depends on what moves you forward. So that means, like, I might be wrong, but you'd have to kill almost nothing but bombers.
Oh, interesting. So if you destroy enough enemies, you start moving forward in time or something?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's load it up. There's.
I was about to say, load it up and play it.
Yep.
Oh, I have to switch back over to Twitch because your Discord doesn't show the game.
I could fix that.
That's fine. No worries. That's the reason why I got them both.
Alright.
Harmful Park was a unique cute 'em up. Harmful Park.
Yeah, let's go Retro Arch. There we go. So this is Time Pilot on the arcade from Konami. Started out in 1910.
I can't remember, Zash. Is that the one that's kind of like Joe and Nikki?
Immediate death.
He got pumped. Gotta keep moving, Bear. Son of a gun. Right.
Ah. I think I have to rescue the parachutes in one life, so. Oh, you can't body your enemies.
Your
the
chick
big
riding a
hands that
robot
act
with
as your
big
guns.
Oh, okay. There's even a part where there's big jelly beans coming in and attacking you. Okay, I remember. I couldn't tell you who had it back in the day, but I did have a friend that had it, and I remember the disc now. I think his dad brought it home from freaking Japan or something like that. I cannot remember if it was an import or if we actually got it. Pretty sure it was an import. But like the disc case itself is a picnic table.
Oh, it tracked. I guess I need to turn up. Kind of like...
Again, I don't know. I might be biased, but I absolutely adore this game. Always have, ever since I first played it back in the day. Did you see the blimp? Go for the down. Oh, there you go.
I did.
The thing is, you died.
Kind of weird how the movement is based off the center of the screen. Yeah, that throws me off a bit, for sure.
It is. But once you get used to it and learn how it flows, I don't know. It's just probably just a me thing, but I absolutely adore it.
Dang it.
See, okay, there's 2. That was 2 out of 5 there, Bear. Aww.
Alright, we'll try this one more time, then we'll go to the next thing. I like this one, but it is a little bit difficult to get used to, for sure. Ugh. Alright, let's restart that.
Again, that timeless question, if you were stuck on an island and only had a few games, this would be on that list for me. MAME approved.
Fair
that
enough.
means absolutely nothing, but still.
Oh.
That thing is, now that I'm married, I get this game and then like 5 others that would be of her choice, which would consist of Warframe and Red Dead Redemption 2.
Not all. I'll play Among Us and a few other games. Only one people will play the game with me.
You could ask Baron to play Among Us with you. He might play it.
My niece likes Among Us a lot. If you're looking for somebody to play it with you.
Baron, you're trying to. I was trying to get myself out of jail there for a minute, Baron. You're not helping, Baron. Dang it, Baron.
Your butt now.
Aha! That's why I had to destroy to advance the zone. Nice.
Aw, you didn't go after the bomber.
Where'd it go? Well, I destroyed one.
I just seen it.
Oh. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to maintain damage on one of the bombers and not run into it. All right.
Well, okay, I just now seen what you was talking about because stream delay. But yeah, no, I.
All right. Well, that's a fun one. It's pretty unique, gotta say. Pretty unique. Time Pilot. All right, back to our review. All right. It's getting kind of late because we started kind of late on this one, unfortunately. But let's get through at least the next two games here. So this next one is a Super Mario 2, or Super Mario USA as it's known in Japan, which is the one that's based off of Doki Doki Panic rather than Mario Lost Levels. So basically they came up with Mario Lost Levels. It was pretty popular in Japan. Mario 1 and a lot of various versions of Mario 1 got pretty popular in Japan, but I think they figured Lost Levels 2 was too difficult, so they didn't bring it over here. Instead, they brought this one, which they put together, which they took a different game, slapped Mario, Peach, and Luigi, and Toad in there, and that's what they brought over. So this is like a extra challenge version of that one, where there are golden Mario statues to recover on each stage. So the set here is, so it's kind of I almost want to call it like a hack, but it's an official Mario hack, if that makes any sense.
How interesting.
Yeah, so the set here wants you to get all the golden Mario statues in each stage, which is kind of part of the game. Earn 3 or more extra lives while invincible. So kill a lot of things when you got the star. Defeat all the bosses. Charge a super jump while invincible. Defeat a boss with a character other than Mario. In the very first section of stage 1-1, throw something and catch it back with no lifting.
You can do that?
I'm not sure. I've never tried that.
Neither have I. That's why I'm kind of astonished right now. I know you can throw things and it bounces off characters, but I never knew you could re-pick up the item that you threw.
Yeah, the name of it says Tor Universe is the name of the Chivo, so I'm guessing you can throw it to the right and catch it coming from the left, maybe? Like a Taurus?
Okay.
I'd
love to see someone do it.
In week 1, when vegetables turn to coins at minute 21, grab 50 or more coins. Defeat an enemy or group of enemies 30 times or more. So I think the weeks here, I think this might have been a, I think it's got BS in the title. Yeah. So this was a Satellivision game.
Yeah, this is a BS satellite.
Right. Which means that they probably got, each of these weeks probably represents, actually it'll be a different ROM file for each one. But they're all considered as like one game.
Right.
Let's see.
Well, of course, the thing that you're probably about to show has already been compiled into one, taking every week and shoved it into one thing. But yeah,
I'm not sure about that. They've got it separated out here.
Okay, or I am completely absolutely wrong. I mean, they did that with the Zelda one. You'd think they do that with this one too, but apparently not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But we're gonna load it up and give at least the first level here a shot. So for those who have already beat Super Mario 2, got the badge for it, or Super Mario USA, however you want to call it, this might be an interesting set to try out. This is on Super Nintendo. Looking for. Yeah, I'm just gonna load up week 1 here. Load up Retro over here. And put the Retro scene on over here.
I'm sitting here racking my brain. I'm trying my hardest to remember how many worlds that game had to divide into weeks or 4 weeks. Enter door, power jump, type A, jump. What in the world? Baron, brother, we're gonna have to get you a new controller.
Why is that? Is it loud?
If you look, no, it's not. That never bothers me. Howsoever, if you look at your little controller display thing, your right stick has been stuck up this entire time.
Oh, has it? Oh, I guess it's reading as it has. That's interesting.
I've been sitting here balling it. I'm be like, it's broken.
It's not, it doesn't have a, at least in the menu, it doesn't have a drift.
No, I'm talking about the controller display.
No, I get you. So it must be a problem with the display.
It might be.
That is interesting. All right, let me reload that controller. There we go.
I mean, it's not really that much of a bother. It's just something that I'm just been like. I'll watch the game. I'll look down and be like, it's still there.
This person can't call somebody because they've stolen their package.
I would.
It doesn't look like it's changing. Oh no, the right stick is stuck up. It's not reading the square either, looks like. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, you're right, it's not.
That's my square button. It's reading that as L1. L1 is L2.
Oh, that is odd.
Oh wow, L2 is my analog stick on that. I never noticed that. Okay.
No one ever study Baron's inputs because they are not logical right now.
Okay, don't worry about the controller out input. It's apparently just all kinds of wrong.
I'm sorry, I didn't
know either. I've had all sorts of controllers between since when I first put it in, and I haven't really paid attention to it since I first put it in. So
I didn't mean to make that a thing. I'm sorry, Baron.
That's fine. It's fine. I do think that's funny though. Just wiggling the right stick with my L2.
Down to the nitty gritty, it is hilarious. You're flicking it and it's slick. what he's playing right now, honey, is something that came out on. Well, you wouldn't know because you wasn't of the age, but something called the BS Satellite, and we did kind of get a version of it, but not really.
I don't like those things. Met
Those are Shy Guys.
Yeah.
Ah.
But anyways, it was a way for a Super Nintendo to download games off the internet, or a satellite thing, kind of thing, the internet, and yeah, this is like a challenge version of Mario 2. Yeah, I'd say you have played this before in one factor or another. This was a big game on the GBA when it first came out. Ironically, because it was an early title.
I do not remember where to go with this. Actually, it might be here. Might be here.
Is it here? I feel like this is too far away. Oh my god, there's a green birdo and a red birdo. What in the world? That's not normal.
What's not normal?
Was the logs falling at the waterfall, that part? Was that there in the original?
I have no idea. It's been so long since I played, I think I mostly played the Super Mario All-Stars version of this, too.
I mean, I'm right there with you. It feels out of place. Like that's something that comes up later. Not too much later, but a little bit later. I know what you're trying to do. You can do it. You just have to be on top of the bouncing bird.
Oh, that was interesting.
Okay. Why is everything randomly dying?
I don't know. Nope, that's not gonna work.
I mean, you just gotta run jump it.
Do I have, I guess I do have a run. Oh, it's not there, right? That'd be too easy.
It should be over there beside all the other flowers.
Oh, maybe it is.
You're looking for the thingy. You're looking for the never mind. I wouldn't have a clue about that. I thought you were talking about the one-ups that's hidden in behind the things. Or in the plants, rather.
Never mind. I messed up my chance.
Yep, it's done. So I'm so used to going to there for the one-ups of what I can remember from my memory that I can't recall that. Yep, that was redundant. But anywho.
No. Ah. Ah. Oh, you can jump from those. I'm silly.
What is this saying?
Oh man, what a good night.
Actually, it's a good morning.
It's
after midnight.
It's not for him.
It is actually. It is. Well, no, it's not. It's 11:54 right now.
We are on time. Same time thingy with Upper. I forgot about that crud. No.
No.
and brother. To a birdo, of all things.
It was the legs. The legs threw me off.
Oh, that's cute. She's trying to talk to you as you're killing her. That's real nice.
What the fuck? He just died. It confused me. He went to a peach.
Okay, honey, try not to kill some bear in stream. I get how we are.
I didn't mean to. It
Just try not to.
Oh, well, not Mario, but he's Luigi.
Even I slip up sometimes. A lot of time. Man, when I was younger, I remember always fighting my mom. I would be like, "You can float all the way over there," and I was always tried to prove her wrong. Yeah, I'd never win.
What? What? I was on the carpet.
Yeah, across that gap right there that you just fell in. Yeah. I'd always try to float across it with Peach. Never would happen. In my head, I thought I could do it. That's kind of weird. Are you doing that manually, or is it doing it to you?
It's doing it to me. Same as the random explosions.
How odd.
Oh boy. Alright, I think this is my last try. I gotta go to the next game. Zoom!
I don't like this.
That floating mass? It has a name, and I can't think of what it is right now.
Besides being a creeper.
Besides being a creeper.
Ah! Why?
Oh, that was close.
No, I got to the door. Alright, I lied. This is my last try.
You said that last time.
I didn't say I lied last time.
No, you said last time. Or
Mm.
last attempt, yeah, whatever.
Could be drifting. Alright. Let's toad again. What? What?
The jukes! The jukes! What the? What?
That was what I said. Oh, damn.
Who in the world needs this key? Yeet!
How do I open it?
You walk up to the door, you press up.
Don't mind me. I'm dumb.
Oh, hey! You want enough points to get a star.
Oh. Okay,
That
well.
should have been close enough to destroy some blocks. Oh, never mind.
Alright, there you go.
We're just going to get the bird hotel.
It's basically Mario 2. If you play Mario 2, it is what it is. It's a fine game as far as things go. I actually like it quite a bit more than Lost Levels. I know that makes me a heretic in some circles, but what you gonna do?
How dare thy?
I mean, Lost Levels is really challenging. Like I do appreciate the challenge in 2, but oh my gosh, the all those levels where you have to like go through and you have to remember like there's like 4 or 5 sections, and you have a choice of going up or down, or sometimes into like a pipe or something. And you have to remember exactly which one to go into to get past the zone. Otherwise, you get restarted. And you're on a timer, and you're on a much shorter timer than you are in most of the regular Mario levels, Mario 1. So
I was just being a smart butt, Baron. I'm totally with you. I've never, me myself. Let's see here. Aside from lost levels on what is it? What do we get? All Stars.
It was on All Stars. I think that was the first time it came over here.
Yeah. Aside from that, I've never touched that game again, ever. Not once.
Oh, you've only played it once?
Okay. No, I don't want to play it once.
Yes, he does.
Honey, sister.
No, you did.
What do we have here?
All right, so next up here we got Rings of Power on the Genesis, which I think is probably based on Lord of the Rings. I think. Unfortunately, the TV show is not based on this one. It probably would have been much better. But anyway, achievements here are visit each area for the first time. Land of the Naughty. Discover the capital of Dogania, Citadel of the Doggone Kings, by traveling on foot. No bridgestones. So visit all these areas for the first time. Discover the Fount of Heaven. Sunnyville Looney Bin. Great Amphitheater. Lobotomy Club.
Visiting Discovery Chivos. Weird.
Recruit a bunch of different people into your party. Recruit Slash. This game has Slash. And a character that looks like Slash, but it's named Mortimer. Interesting. Okay, the more I read this, the more I think this is not based on Tolkien. Ring of Variation, Ring of Mutation.
Nah, I think this is more someone's fever dream.
Tuition. Okay, so level up your characters to level 9. Pass the tutorial. Sleep at your first inn.
Why is pass the tutorial so far down?
Yeah, that's. I wonder if the tutorial's in the middle of the game. A lot of story events. Bribe the mayor in a civic center. Defeat the drunken enchanter before you are teleported away from the mind the first time. Sell each for best value. When the taxmen come, reject their demands and win the battle. Encounter the void before you are ready. Find someone who knows this incredible song. So, this makes me think it's like a tactics RPG. It does say isometric. Let's boot this one up and see what this one's about. This one's got a lot of chivos that are all kind of like just discover things, level your characters. It seems like it might be a pretty straightforward set.
Kind of wondering if it's like more like what is that God Power fantasy game?
Black and White
for Genesis as well.
Oh no, Black and White was much later.
Populous.
Oh, Populous. Maybe. I mean, it talks about like recruiting things in your party, recruiting people in your party.
Well, no, yeah, but I'm talking about how the way it's like
Naughty Dog software. Naughty Dog.
No way.
A Genesis game by Naughty Dog.
The guys behind Crash Bandicoot and
Uncharted.
What was the other one called? Uncharted. Uncharted's good stuff. The second one is anyway.
That's a very loud song.
Oh my goodness.
I dig it. I dig the sound.
So, this was made by Naughty Dog, licensed by EA in 90... Holy crap, what a revelation.
I didn't know Naughty Dog were around back then. I thought they got their start on, like, PlayStation.
Yeah,
Dawn
no,
Quincy.
I'm with you. My curiosity at this point, I'm kind of wondering when in the world did Sony buy the rights to Naughty Dog for the longest time?
Oh, wow. The animation in this is awful. It's like you're on a game board.
I want to just say I called it, because this looks so much like Populous, it's not even funny.
Wow, that horn.
It looks like you're playing a Commodore 64 game with a Genesis controller in the top right.
King Dogon demands a tax of 150 gold. Will you pay? I don't know if I even have 150 gold. Sure.
Take your tax and you can do with your num 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 num.
Very good, sir. Have a nice day. If you have nothing more interesting to talk about, I should be moving on. Nothing more to say on the topic. Okay, so we got into like a random encounter. How weird. The City of Mind. Fabled Sorcerer's Academy.
Well, I can't say it for everyone, but to me, again, I'm thinking Commodore 64 days and or the crap. What's the TV PC that came out in Europe?
The Spectrum?
Yeah.
Or maybe the Amstrad?
The ZX Spectrum. Well, I don't know if the Amstrad could produce this many colors. The Spectrum, well, no, actually the Amstrad was more better, wasn't it? Weird. Regardless, it feels like a really weird port of an old PC, like, real old PC game. Kind of like bringing Ultimate 4 or 6 to Super Nintendo. It worked! Didn't work real well, but it worked.
Inventory, party, map, camp, system. Warren taken. Spells. Nothing of interest there. Can't budge out without a key. Found a sorcerer key.
That's it. Oh, source. Okay. Okay. Never mind. There for a minute, the S looked like a Z, and I was like, did that just say Zork key? That's amazing. I remember Zork. I played through Zork when I was younger. That was, you know, it was something.
Yeah, I mean, it was the text adventure to start all text adventures. All right, this is it is very much like a lot of those Spectrum games I've played before on our review. Like as far as the isometric kind of stepping around is involved. Man, that music is so loud. Even turning it down. Characters from like
You ever
demonstrate
played
the first
Solstice?
one.
You played this.
I have not played
Solstice
Solstice.
is still pretty awesome. Have you not?
I have not.
Oh my goodness.
We're about to learn stun.
I guess I better explain that, because I never played Solstice until I really got into Block. Because I had, I don't know, what, 2, 3, I don't know how many weeks ago. But there for a little bit, I loaded up Block, and I was like, this music's amazing. And I found out it was from Tim Fallen and the Fallen Brothers. And from there on, I just kind of went on a deep dive to all their games. Oh, hey, we have spells happening in real time. Heck yeah.
Someone's home. Time to do the adventure thing and take all their money. Peak form looks full of vigor. Sentiment is cold. Welcome. How about job, class, city, or quest? Bribe show. We could bribe them. We could fight them. All right, we're gonna try a fight, just because. The wife's attacking. Oh, I don't get turns. I'm so
Hit
confused.
the spell button. Cast spells. You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Baron.
Oh, so it is
I like
turn-based.
how the wife immediately just runs up and just starts slapping you. Oh, good grief.
Especially about to restart the game. Look at that face. Dude, we are saving that face for an emote. That's a
Heck
perfect.
yeah.
That's a perfect face for an emote.
That's gonna be the new PogChamp right there. Oh dear Lord, have mercy.
Well, this is a unique game. I'll give it that. Very
Made
unique
by Naughty
game.
Dog, licensed by EA Electronics at the time. In '91, the year I was born. Good Lord, have mercy.
I don't know what I was expecting of that game. I guess I do know, actually. I was expecting a turn-based RPG, like a tactical RPG, that was like Tolkien-based, but this is odd and quirky and interesting. I would give it that. Wow, okay. I might have to dig into this one a little bit more sometime. But I'm going to put this on my want to play
Baron,
list.
don't. Baron, don't. If you do, I expect DMs about what the game has to offer.
We'll just find more funny faces and post them. Here. Before I lose this one.
Aside from the face that we just got, that was probably the best thing that we got out of that whole experience. And the wife just straight up running to you and just slapping the crap out of you. Yeah. I mean, that's what mine would do, but at the same time, that was more hilarious.
Are you really calling me that out like that?
Yes, you are that violent, honey. I don't care what anyone says.
Nuh-uh. That's sweet and innocent.
In what fever dream?
That was not violent. I highly doubt you would put up with my butt.
My nose is still sore from yesterday.
That sounds like a dirty joke of some kind.
Nah, she just put me in the nose a couple times.
Hey, let me go barefoot.
Anywho, no.
Oh
He made
boy.
me drive in the snow knowing I don't like driving.
Anywho.
In snow.
Sorry, Baron. Continue.
No problem. So the next one I got is The Legend of Oasis on Saturn. This is a sequel to Beyond Oasis, which we saw Foxy Badge several months ago. I think several months ago, maybe even. It wasn't quite a year, but it was earlier this year sometime. And And that one was pretty tricky. That one had a lot of damageless achievos in it, and this one does too. The way that game is designed, it doesn't really lend itself to fighting things damageless. It gives you lots of healing items, and I think it kind of expects you to take damage. But there are tricks and tips that Navanos and Foxy figured out to do damageless in that game. I imagine some might work in this one. It's probably different bosses, of course.
I think I'm flabbergasted. I had no idea that Beyond Oasis gotten not a sequel.
Yeah, you got a lot of achievos for finding everything, all the scrolls, all the gems, various kinds. Obtain the blue cube before obtaining Ari. Find all the keys. Find all the collectibles of the game.
I want a husky. I want a floof. I want a poofy husky. That looks like a cloud.
Oh, my sweet baby Jesus.
I want
What do you want now?
White husky. The white and fluffy.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the story bird. Anywho. Yeah, no, I'm legitimately flabbergasted. I had no idea that had a sequel. I thought Beyond Oasis was a I see you almost close to losing it there for a second. Anywho, I thought that was a one and done thing.
Well, there's a Game Gear game as well that's a dungeon crawler that is also related to this series, which is Defenders of Oasis. Slippy made me aware of that one. I wonder if they have Oh, Yuzo Koshiro did music for this one too. Okay, I already have I want to play. I was like, I'm immediately interested. For those who aren't unfamiliar with Yuzo Koshiro, he did the music for Streets of Rage and most of the early Ys games. So Ys 1 through 3.
Oh, load it up.
That's the plan. Okay, so this is a Saturn game.
I want to hear.
Okay. Beetle Saturn, where are you? There you are. Let's go to Retro Arch over here. And we'll swap it in over here on Discord. Thanks for popping in, by the way. I feel like it's always more fun with more people popping in, giving commentary on stuff. Ancient.
No, honestly, I'm surprised Foxy and Knocker, some of the others ain't here, really. Whenever we woke up, I was just kind of scrolling through Discord, and I was like, "Oh, Baron's all alone." And she's like, "Well, load in on him." I was like, "Okay." And here I go, and here we are, with our banter and all.
Well, I keep it open in case people want to pop in, so it's always a fun time. You've endured hard lessons. I've taught you all I know of the fighting arts. We live in peaceful coexistence with the spirits of Oasis. But without a Spirit King, this peace cannot be realized. The golden armlet I gave you is a symbol of the Spirit King to govern the powers in Oasis. It's proof you are the protector, controller of spirits, the origin of all things. Your powers mark you as the next king of spirits. You must go to the water shrine and befriend Ditto, the spirit of water. Oh, and I had it turned way down because of the Genesis game, but we have music.
Is this the same kid from the original one?
I get the feeling it's not.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, he's got the white hair, or the white fudge. He's got the blonde hair. He's got the stance, and the pants. I'm not sure.
The stance and the pants. I don't know. But like in the first game, you get all the spirits, so I'm guessing this is like a descendant of the first character. Ah, so our first job is to go to the water cave.
Great, the worst place ever. of all games ever of all time.
Water caves. Somebody's played too much Zelda.
Yep. Way too much Zelda. It'd be funny, right behind the waterfall.
Okay, we're supposed to talk to the other villagers before we head out. Dude, look at the size of this little kid compared to this to my main character. Either my main character is gigantic or this kid is tiny.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, your sprite is huge compared to everyone else. Like, dude, this dude's walking 7'9".
Sorcerer flies on the wings of his perceptions. Huh. Oh, that's weird. I hit L2 and it does a... changes up the, transparency. See?
Yeah.
Oh, I can crouch. Solid snake mode. What? Hold on, when I jump and I'm crouched, I like lay down. How weird. Ah. Save spot.
I would say, or I would ask if he has all the acrobatics, but clearly he has a lot more, what's a simple word to put it as? Agility already. Because watching Foxy play, you know, Beyond Oasis, he was flipping, dipping, and kicking, and doing all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, I'd say this guy's already got all kinds more acrobatics about him. What are you doing, honey?
I don't want to sleep. I can get okay. You ain't gonna like it.
I'm not worried about that. I just
Disney game.
the thingy. Turn that off.
Gonna play a Disney game?
I have no idea what Disney games she's going for.
But it's not.
But I do hate
that was a very loud switch.
Punk.
How do I pull that?
He did like a Dawson stance before he slashed. That was awesome. Hey, yoga slash.
That Xbox got close. That was getting stupid again.
Hmm. It looks like there's a lever here or something. Oh, you can kind of charge your attack. You can do a simple attack, or you can hold it down.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like a yoga slash. He's doing like a Dawson move.
Wait, what? All the way in behind the left gate. Okay, so is there a gate over here, maybe? Oh, that's probably what that switch opened. Don't mind me, I'm just being silly. The water shrine.
You just locked yourself in.
I'm actually doing damage
Jump
to
on the
it.
rock?
I can. Alright. Is there other stuff around? Hmm.
Is that the game that you're enamored by, honey? Disney Daylight Valley?
And I don't have to buy it. It's on Game Pass.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just... It seems like yuck. Gross.
Oh, well, I don't
12 gigabytes. Good Lord have mercy.
I have the complete room on my head.
Baron, I need help. I need extraction.
He doesn't have the mental capacity.
Baron does? Or are you talking about me?
I was talking to you.
Oh, okay, no.
I don't know Baron well enough to insult him like I just did you.
It'd be a bad idea to try to insult Baron because Baron's as wise as they come.
I wish.
I know so. I've seen it.
Go. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence. Uh-oh.
Ooh, I wonder if you can jump on the rock and then jump up there, and that's how you're supposed to get to that there, monolith? Monostone? Tombstone? I don't know.
That's a big one.
That is definitely a big boy.
Oh, got an apple.
Shink, 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 shink. Why is the rock? Oh, there's still a mouse behind it. Okay, never mind.
Oh, does that mean
I was saying, like, why is there a rock still moving?
Swing edge with a short of quick, rotate the D-pad and press B for a special attack. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so that's like what game has that? I think there's a is it Zelda I played that had something like that?
Yeah.
We ate giant ginger and grew.
If you spin the it's not a D-pad, but still, if you spin the joystick and hit B, you do a spin attack. Oh goodness, now you have a were-rat to deal with.
Oh wow. Okay. Push this down. Short bow.
They just switched it up? No. Switch the buttons on.
Doink. Wow, where'd they go? Never mind.
Oh, jump kick is actually pretty good.
Yeah. Well, in the original, a lot of the acrobatic stuff that he used to do, that's kind of why I was wondering if he was as acrobatic inclined as the original guy.
Oh. Let's see here.
I don't think they want to hear my thing.
That's probably where we want to go.
Well, Baron, I hate to do it to you, but I'm gonna have to bounce on you for a little bit.
That's fine. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Not a problem. Again, I try every Monday, but again, it's not my time region. Tonight was a special night because I had off, so we was yeah.
I woke him up.
But I thank you so kindly for having me, and it's been a great time, and I hope to do it again here soon.
Yeah, man, you are always welcome, and thanks again for popping in. And hope you and yours have a great night. Get some good rest.
Alright, I'll be in the chat though. Later.
Alright, man. Hey, Stag. Yes, it is. It is a sequel to Beyond Oasis on the Genesis. That is a lot of cheese. I think we stole the mice stash of cheese. You got there? No? Oh, this is where we came in. Oh. Okay. Okay. So that gave us a way back. That's what it did. Ah, okay. We're gonna go back here. Ow! I got stuck there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I won't let you advance any further. Prepare to meet your maker. Turbo for the win. I got a crab. We beat a soldier, got a crab. Okay. I think there's shit in here. Obelisk of archery. Attack demons on high ground. Drop the hold fire. Okay. Aha. Nice. Ba-ba-ba. Is there anything over here? I think so. Do. Apparently it's actually a prequel. Oh, interesting. We got a peach. I think we're just gonna avoid these guys. Attack places where you normally cannot with arrows. Rock southwest. Oh. That dies pretty quick. Health potion. Nice. That looks nasty. Wait, is that what opened? Do you want to die young? I'll leave it to many to ensure your death. Purple circle of magic is all circle of healing, instant recovery, strength, and magic. Is there a save? Spirit ball. Toward the statue of Rihari. Soul spirit. Spirit King of Oasis. Dark evil shadows about to appear, soaring on Oasis. You must find the spirits that sleep throughout the world, and as the new Spirit King, you must build a peaceful world. Though my flesh has wilted, my soul is for eternity. I shall always be with you. Behind the gate deep beyond, I shall always be with you. Okay, so now we have magic. Oh. I'm dumb. I didn't realize those were steps. Alright. I am Manique. I will die after you. That is a promise. Oh boy. Well, so much for damageless. Oh, that's not something you want to do. Ow. Alright, we're just gonna go for the kill here. Ow. Trip over the win. Oh look, it's the cube. It was really a fairy. Rank up. Bubble Bazooka. Freeze enemies with ice bubbles. Button once. Press the A button twice rapidly. Huh. So how do I... Oh, I think I have to, like... Wait, there's water here. Can I... How do I summon it? It said to use the A button. I don't think that's it. Oh. Aha. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's cool. So, very much in the same vein as Beyond Oasis on the Genesis. Pretty cool game. Not super impressed with music so far, but it's not bad. It's just we haven't come across any super rockin' tunes that I would normally associate with Mr. Koshiro's work, or Mr. Yuzo's work, as it is. But that's a cool one. That is a very cool game. So definitely want to give that one a shot. A longer shot sometime. All right. I think we're going to have to call it there. It is already almost 1 a.m. here. We got on quite long. Almost a 5.5-hour stream. We made some progress. We made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 games. Okay, so twice as much progress as last week. And we played that made uniform and machine gun game. I guess I should have told Mim about that one. He might have gotten a kick out of it. But let's go find a raid target, and I'm gonna grab a shower and call it a night, cause work tomorrow. Work. Don't we all love work? Okay. What are our options tonight? We got Necro on. We got Pulse on. Pulse is doing some Lost levels. Necro's doing some Raiders. I'm not sure what Raiders is. ZG's on, doing some Sega 8 practice. Lexi's on, doing some Marvel Rivals. Let's see. Oh, Sleepyhead Dre is on. He's doing some Castlevania. All right. I would say, do you guys want Castlevania or do you guys want Lost Levels? Going once, going twice. I think we'll raid Pulse, just because Pulse has raided me in the past, and I don't know if I've had many opportunities to raid him. So we'll give him the raid here. Thanks everybody for popping in. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope it was informative and helpful, and got to play a couple games here, try them out. I don't know what was my favorite game tonight. That Legend of Oasis was pretty cool. Roadkill was pretty cool. Descent had some banging tunes. I think Descent wins for music of the night. That's for sure. XCOM I'd like to dig into sometime, but it is a definitely in it's whelming. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for popping in, Stag. And God bless everybody. Be good to one another. Let's go give Pulse some love and support as he's doing Lost Levels. He needs it with that one. Well, I mean, Pulse is really good, so maybe not needs, but let's give him some love. See you guys.
Why did I even go for it? I should have just went to the end, man.
All right, and for those watching on YouTube, thanks for